If I don't thank you, I will be so ungrateful. What can you? Tato epemo, tato nyeso, ole kanyo. Thank you, Lord, for all you have done. If I don't thank you, I will be so ungrateful. Thank you, Jesus. Ole kanyo. Tato, hey, tato, tato, tato. Kanyo wayo, apart from you, there is no other God. Every other God was also counterfeit. I tried to do failed me. I tried every other God, and they all let me down. They all say I should give something for something. Let me love on the sacrifice before they can bless me. Who says submit to you? You've never asked before I die. You keep on showering your blessings all over me. If I don't curse you, if I don't worship you, what's the matter to pay? I am in the Tato, hey, Tato, 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 what kind of warrior? Tato, hey, Tato, 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 what kind of warrior? You are my light, you are my light, Daddy, you uphold my trust. You are my stronghold. You are my defender. You are my provider. Everything now you. If I don't praise you.
All right, folks, we want to welcome you this morning to this early morning broadcast from the New England Bureau from the Liberia Public Radio. I am Alfonso Zienso right here, coming to you live this one more by the New England Bureau of the Liberia Public Radio. A lot is going on. It is election day in Liberia. Minister Johnson is making a contribution to right there. Very shortly, we're going to be bringing you some of the happenings in Liberia. Stay tuned.
If I don't worship you, who else will I worship?
Well, good morning, Liberia. Good morning, US 8. We want to welcome you to this broadcast. What a big day in Liberia today. Very shortly, we want to go to some of our correspondents inside Liberia. Hopefully, you're going to be part of what is happening in Liberia. Our folks standing by Mount Gibby, Maryland County, and other parts of the country. Hopefully, the internet service do us well to bring you live coverage. What is going on in Liberia? Welcome, I'm Alfonso Zienso.
Batting up, bring a yellow zombie. I got a party people dancing yellow zombie.
Sanko, me I want to do it like
Wait, bring the liquor. The poor man, someone spend the paper.
Okay, let's see here. We want to welcome our viewers and listeners. Thank you for joining us here. What a hectic day in Liberia. It's election day. This is the much awaited day that we all be anticipating, and we hope and pray it be a peaceful process so far. And Liberia, I'm Alfonso Zienso. Stay tuned right here. Okay, good morning, Ty. Good morning to in the USA. It's still LA. It's 7:25 Eastern Standard Time. Is the voting process is, by the way, is on the way in Liberia, and our team of correspondents, they are all around. We're going to be going to Nima County, where our man Daniel Gatte is all there. Bertintino is in the battleground state of Bon County. Hopefully, we'll connect them as well. And the rest of the force bar is in Granjide. So we'll try to do the best we can. I will also be opening the phone lines here to get your take on what is going on. I'm Alfonso Ziensot of the Liberia Public Radio and LPR TV. The long-awaited day is here. The midterm senatorial elections. Guys are all out in the field to bring you news happening right before your very eyes. It will be a busy and long day inside Liberia, and I'm quite sure Liberians all over the world are monitoring what is unfolding in their country. I'm going to be very, very busy here today here, so my eyes will be all over to be tracking information coming in from the guys in the field as well, and to see how possibly we can connect with them to bring you live happening. We're on all night, and we will still be on, so just stay with us, bear with us. We'll do the best we can. At some point in time, we'll also get your view for you, the listening audience, your receptions and what you make of the process. It is about our country, so all of us have a lot into this. Good morning to all of my viewers, Teresa's, Alice, Chris. We want to welcome you and all of the other folks that are not visible, I can't see right now, but we want to welcome you this morning, this afternoon, whether you are in Liberia. It is election day, midterm by-elections and referendums simultaneously going on in the West African state of the Republic of Liberia. I am Alfonso Z, so stay tuned. We're going to be having a lot here this morning.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Love is all we need to make it stand. This is the time to come together. Keep Liberia safe forever. So open up your heart and let the unity begin. Love is all we need to make it stand. Let's cultivate one another. Learn to live together as brothers and sisters. Without togetherness, we won't have a peace of mind. Unify and have a peaceful home. Liberia, land of liberty is our home. Keep it standing. This is the one and only home that we have. Sweet Liberia, land of liberty is our home. Let us keep it standing. It's the one and only home that we have. Oh, sweet Liberia, love is all we need to make it stand. Unify and have a peaceful home. Change is all we need to make it stand. Let's unify and have a peaceful home. Sweet Liberia, land of liberty is my home. And let us keep it
yes, sweet Liberia, no matter what the situations, the challenges that we are facing, we must all be optimistic. Let us not be doubtful about the future of our country, but we can equally and fairly discuss what is going on because it is what we can do. So we have to do the best we can do to talk about our country. There's no country on planet Earth without challenges. We're seeing what is unfolding right here before our very eyes. For those of you in the USA, how long has it been? The president has yet to consent to say, yeah, this is the process. So Liberia is no exception to that. This is not an argument that wrong things should go on, but we must be very realistic into approach and addressing these national and consequential issues. All we can do is to be optimistic for the good future of the country and for all of us. So yes, sweet Liberia, it is one of the Africa's oldest republic. We went through a bitter civil war, 15 years to non-stop. Thousands and thousands of properties went down the drain. And we have come a long way. Our neighbors from the West African states, ECOWAS, intervene, intercede to save lives and property. In the interim, they themselves blood were wasted. And so we must be very, very much cognizant of the fact that we are human beings and we must be able to take control of our own destiny, to be able to resolve our own problem. I don't care how tough it is. It is time for us to talk war of peace. The elections is tense. It's no questions about that. But our resolve, our determinations, and for the interest of our nation and country, Liberia, we can get it off. So this is the day, and it's a very important day, very consequential. The anxiety is over the roof. People, blood pressures, cholesterol, everything going above the normal level, all because they are anticipating people want to win. And of course, yes, if you are going into a process, you are going into a race, your ultimate goal, there are two scenarios involved. You either win it or you lose it. But there are those who will not even still want to accept. And all of us, by natures, our apprehension, to allude, to agree to what is happening is most likely it's on a very minimum scale. So the both sides, even the person without nobody to think that they're going to even vote for them. If you were to ask them, they would tell you, say, well, I'm going to win this election. And we're seeing that happening normally. It's a normal thing that happens all over the world. And of course, the last thing, it is the blame game. I should have won it. I have everything in my favor, but that did not happen. And so someone is responsible for it. Yes, of course. There are always malpractices in elections everywhere in the world. And humans, by their deliberate denial to even accept if it is right, it's a challenge as well. Evident is what is unfolding right before our own feet here in the USA when the conspiracy theory is being unleashed. And still, other folks that have supporters are buy into it. They are living in the fantasy land. So what do you think about a third world country Liberia still going through? The realities and facts about democracies and the consequences involved. Election is not a little man thing. Someone who have the heart, who are willing to accept two of the scenarios, because you go in there, you either win it, you either lose it. So those are the two scenarios involved. We want our politicians to know whatever decisions or whatever they're going to be doing. And as a leader, you must take action. You must be control of your people. The tone, the message sent will dilute, will minimize, will kind of downscale. Tensions are going to be going there. That's why when leader speaks, the nations listen. And unfortunately, very few of those people that we have in our country. I'm getting some messages here to our guys. They are doing everything possible to join this conversation. So we want to thank you so much for those of you joining us this early morning hour, waking up. Not that you don't have anything to do. Some of you are awake and monitoring. Why? Because of the love of your country, the love of your nation, and your willingness to participate in these consequential elections in the country. So first and foremost, as a Liberian, our prayers and thought goes out to all Liberians, to the country, that those are going to be going to the polls today. They must vote their conscience. That's what we can tell them, to what is good for the country, not what is good for them, or not the benefit they tend to reap. Because most of these people, they support these politicians, they support people who are incompetent, unable. It's not an insult. If you are incompetent, it means you can't just do it conclusively by yourself. And that's the challenge, and that's the problems we have been facing from time to time. We elect people, the very electorate put them there, and in less than a week, a month, year, then they begin to scratch their head. And so it becomes a question, on what basis? What were the determining factors that you used to first and foremost elect her or elect him, be it a presidency, but this time we narrow it down to the senatorial race. There are 15 races ongoing in a country with a small lake country with a less population going on for a major house, major branch of government in the Republic of Liberia. So a lot is at stake, and we are aware, but we have to call on our citizens to exhibit a sense of responsibility, conscience, for the sake of Liberia. We went down this road and we know the aftermath of the elections. And so even the election commissions and those that are in charge of the process, they have to be diligent. They have to put the interest of the country first. It is very much important. I am one of those who were not, and we came out with other institutions, our apprehensions about the process, because few things didn't take place to create a conducive atmosphere first and foremost. And I'm looking at the administrative part of it, where there was no handbill. We do not know exactly how many persons want to participate in these elections that is ahead. But what NEC is telling us, pretty close to 2 million will be participating. But by virtue of our constitutions, every 10 years, there must be a national census to know where we stand as a country, as a nation, to know exactly. In the absence of that, we are having a referendum. So how can one authenticate that indeed it is actually Liberians that are participating in this process? We don't want to sound so bigotry here, but Liberia is a small country surrounded by other 3 nations, our neighbors, who were very courteous and who were very benevolent to us during the civil crisis. The Ivory Coast, the Guineans, and the Republic of Sierra Leone. Yes, we can go in, we can trade in, but it doesn't mean I can go to Sierra Leone to vote. It doesn't mean Sierra Leone should come to Liberia to vote as well. But if the government of Liberia, if they have fulfilled the constitution provisions, that even before ending the referendum, we must have a census to know exactly who will participate, who will not participate, then we will know. Unfortunately, none of the politicians, be on the government side or the opposition side, never argued that point to bring it to the people. And 120 women in lower and upper house of government did not have the courage. The advocate community did not project this. There was no handbill. We are going into a volatile situation now. Listen to some of our correspondents and other folks. People don't even know what this referendum stands for. The true interpretation of it, because there were lack of education, of voter outreach. There was no explanation. And all sides are sort of failed process that for which we are in right now. The election commissions, not enough voter education. The political parties themselves who are potentially charged with the responsibility to drive voters, because it is they communicate directly to the electors, their supporters. They also have a responsibility. The senators, those that are seeking re-elections and those that are even contesting, guess what? I never heard one of them during their campaign to questions about why there was no census and we are having a referendum. They never talk about the referendum. They didn't. So what was the hidden agenda? Why they did what they are doing to the country? Yet these people are seeking for this high profile position. So, what is the rationale? What is the hope that I should have, or my son should have, or even your child as well? That even if we elect these people to be represented, only very few of them are determined and have courage for the nation. But we are going to the poll today to elect them. Is that a surprise that we are off for? 9 years. But I hope Liberians will make a wise decisions of themselves of what they are going to get involved in. The consequences of that. I hosted a veteran journalist, Warman Mashanini, former leader of the State Broadcasting Corporation, who is a communication professor here at Morgan State University in Maryland area here in the USA, said that the essence of this referendum and how it's been perceived and projected is discriminatory. The Liberians in the diaspora seems to be left out of the core. And I think it is unfair, the manner in which and context this has been shoved down our throat. Yes, we become more viable, we become more relevant when there are crises, when brothers and sisters are calling their family members and people working tirelessly here, all in the core, especially this time of the time. They will still send their little remittances to sustain and help to sustain the democracy or to help to sustain the economic growth of the country. But guess what? Our politicians have been very disingenuous, if not all, but significant portions of them. They are painted also bad, so terrible to our own brothers and sisters. And with the limited information that they have on hand, they buy into that. And that all Liberians in the diaspora are concerned with, they are coming home to take your job. Where is the job? But they are not thinking on the flip side of the issue that they are resourceful, they are potential, they are technocrat, they are engineers in Liberia, in the USA here, that could also contribute to the economic growth and rebuilding of our country. How often or how long can we say this and re-echo this to our brothers and sisters? The growth of this country here is to immigrants, and they are building this country. The Chinese, the Indians, and people from all over the world. This is just a reason to why America bring these people together. I am not saying there's a here. That's not my argument here. But they brought these people to add up to their innovation that is here. And guess what? At the end of the day, it is the country, the profit. For those of you in the USA, America, Asia, Europe, other parts of the world, if this referendum, if it happens to go, it becomes a problem. I have a 12 years old here. My daughter is here, is already doing her master's at the Boston State University. And very little came here, didn't know much of what is happening, but go some of these questions. Oh, I'm hearing that there's no dual citizenship. Come on, what's going on? I have some friends from Nigerians friends, Sierra Leoneans, Ghanaian friends, and I'm hearing that they have dual citizenship. There's some sort of levels, there's some sort of privileges being given to these people. So talk to me here. Do you think your daughter or your son in the right mind will easily go when there is no benefit, when there's nothing given at them, when they're being saying that they have been outcast? This is a big cloud that hangs over it, and I just do not know the repercussions of what's going to happen at the end of the day. But we hope. And I don't understand why there was no enough conversation first and foremost as regard to this. In less than 2 weeks, we saw this whole thing surface. And because of the short-sightedness of our politicians, both the government, the opposition, those who tend to be advocates, their inability, their intolerant behavior to lay down their case, to be very explicit, to talk on these issues, Nothing. They didn't do it. But yet, all they raise massive money here from in the diaspora and other parts of the world, Europe, Asia, and all of that. But they do not have the guts to push, to argue for us. That's how disingenuous these politicians are. It's all about themselves. Yes, they want us to invest. Yes, they want us to send our money to be in national banks so that the economy will grow and all of that. Yes, but you can't be minister. You can't be assistant minister. You can't be vice president. You can't be this. You can't be that. And what is the security for me to invest? So they are simply sending a message to Liberians overseas in other parts of the world. Hey, go to Sierra Leone and take your business there. Go to Guinea and take your business there. Go to Nigeria and take your business there. Suppose you have a sergeant here, and this person is willing to make to make a sacrifice to give back to the nation. And this person, he or she is American or European for that matter. And you are placed those stumbling block. You are created as demarcation, even though you knew very well this young man, this lady was born in Liberia. Because of the civil crisis, he or she decided to leave the country. Everybody have the right to sustain life and to advance themselves. But now until you have created a wall of Jericho, you have put a bow, you have created a dark cloud. But it is saddened. Our politicians did not argue that. All of them, those that are contesting today, they didn't. Even with all of the things that were going on, they were very less forceful in arguing as to whether it is a conducive atmosphere, first and foremost, for these processes to go on. It is going on today. People were having apprehensions of whether the process would be fair or not. Well, that is up to them. But yet and still, they knew very well their dark clouds hang over it, and they are still participating in the process. So the $1 million question now is, at the end of the day, when it is either 12 a.m. today in Liberia, and results begin to come in, and winners lose, will these people have the guts to validate the result of the election? Or what would they do? If you win, the result will be validated. But when he or she lose it, the result is not fair. Simply because you did not stand up to the task to argue all of these things. I am Alfonso Zienso, our man, Moses Tobat, our LPR correspondent, is standing by in Mount Gibby County. Hopefully we're going to be linking with him. Our guide is in Maryland, Augustine Young, Mike Dan, Abu Turi, and the rest of the folks. We'll try to do the best we can possible to bring in all of these guys. And of course, as usual, as you know, Liberia Public Radio always give voice. Is where people can express their views and their opinion. But remember, whatever expressed here is not the views of the management and staff of the Liberia Public Radio. I am Alfonso Z, and so stay tuned. Let's see here. Take a quick break, and I will be right back. Okay, here we are. So as soon as I get word from my guys, we're going to be breaking it in. But at the same time, I'm going to be putting the number out there. We hope to get some images for our guys in the field. I want to recognize and welcome Mr. Arthur Dweji, is one of the magistrates in charge here. I hope everything is going on. We hope to get an update. We have our guys in, I believe, I'm not sure where you are assigned, Mount Gibby or no, not Mount Gibby, Cape Mount area, whatever the situation is. But we're going to be having Yeah, all right. Thank you, Miracle. Wait, Venetius, thank you so much for your contribution. All of you people that contributed to the cause of this, it is why we are here today. So, all we have to do is to bring it to you as it should be, as real as it is. So, we want to thank you so much. Um, let's see here. I'm just waiting the guys to get a word. According to the National Election Commission, pretty close to 2,183,629 will be participating in this process today. I'm not sure whether this entire number are going to constitute. They will all vote. We wouldn't know until after the whole thing. Political parties potentially that could be participating in this process, 28 political parties in Liberia. This is so ridiculous. It's all about power struggle. 28 in tiny country like Liberia. Well, that's the beauty of democracy. But democracy must be censored and must be reasonable. Come on, 28. Is it realistic when you put these 28 men and women to talk about the future of that country? Geez, they're going to break down the tables and chairs, and there will be disagreement because there will be intolerance to listen to one another. So that's the scary part. You have polling places 5,390 prisons, I believe 2,080. Let me make reference to the official website here, all over the country. So we're going to see exactly how this is going to play out today in the country. I'm quite sure that there are some places. It will come a time we'll begin to get information. I hope NEC will be bringing up simultaneously as well as those. Show here. Okay, I think all right. I'm the audio is good. That we'll do it. So that way, they will be giving us update here as well. Let me get this headset up here. All right. So I'm quite sure the audio is good. Okay. So we're going to be doing that. Hopefully we get quick update from our guys that they are all out there to get the information to bring it. We want to see some real-time images coming through now. So hopefully, guys, whatever you are doing, I know it's a tough day there for you with the limited resources. It is challenging as well. We know that, we are aware it's a tough condition, but I just do your best you can so that Liberians in the diaspora or people that are outside of the country to get a sense of what is happening in Liberia. We count on you, and we want that sort of professional reporting as well. Well balanced, proportionate, not disproportionate. That's what this business is all about. It's not about yourself. It's not what you want to hear or what you want to see, but accurate reporting. Yeah, accurate reporting. That's what we want. Do not try. You are not there to magnify, get all sides of the story. If I were accused of something, don't be judgmental. Be able to get word from the accuser as well, so that we will know. All right, so I see referendum awareness here. It's on the official website, 2020 senatorial elections and referendum December 8th with the ballot symbol. That's to show that the process is on the way. I am Afonso Ziensot of the Liberia Public Radio and LPR TV. I'm going to be putting the number here while we wait for our guys in the field. Okay, let me see here. We're going to be getting quick reaction now to some of our guys joining us here. Bear with me here. I'm going to be breaking out here. This is a... Okay, let me go to our national correspondent. Is in the state of Mount Gibi County, Kakatat, Mr. Moses. Thank you so much. Is on the line from Liberia. Moses, good morning.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. So.
Okay, there. Good afternoon. I know there's a time change. Okay,
Yes.
set the stage here for us. Is the election on the way in Kakata in Liberia?
The election is ongoing, as you may be aware. Election in Liberia starts at 8. The process started at some polling places this morning. So the process is actually ongoing. But what we are seeing at some of the centers is that the turnout is low. At first, when they started early this morning, there was a turnout encouraging, or the turnout was encouraging at some of the centers. But the time is just 12:55, and we are seeing low turnout at most of the centers in Kakata, because I'm currently reporting from Kakata.
Kakata. So, where's specifically which precinct, which polling centers you are right now? I'm hearing people in the background.
I'm at the Aminata gas station, because the gas station was broken down, and then the company started rebuilding, but that is now being completed. So that is in the main street of Kakata, not too far from the headquarters of the Liberia National Police.
Okay. Is it possible that we can see some images where you are? Is there voting going on right now?
Where the voting is going on, let me see if I can move closer to the area so that you can see. As you can see from the background, this is uh, these are some of the polling places here at the Oaminada gas station. So I'm sure you can see for yourself.
Yeah.
These are the lines here, and they are all empty except for indoor, where the ballot papers or the ballot boxes are. There where you will see a few group of citizens or individuals who have come to vote. But what I'm seeing here is that the networkers are even more than the electorates. I think you can see for yourself.
Hmm. So, when this, from what we're seeing here, the images, if that is low, so Moses, how many candidates are participating in Mount Gibby County so far for the senatorial race?
Well, I have not been able to see any of those candidates. We are trying placing call to some of them to hear from them, but they are yet to respond to my call. So I'm going to keep trying to see whether I can talk to one or two, and then probably my next appearance I can be able to tell you some of the things they will be telling me, or they will tell me.
Is it possible to speak to somebody there? You think somebody who have already cast their vote or something like that?
Let me see the run. What I can see, somebody who has cast their vote already.
Or even somebody who is
Um,
doing, not really who are cast, but somebody who is in the process.
yeah, let me see if we can talk to this guy. Let me see whether we can talk to this guy. Can you please talk to Liberia Public Radio about the election? Have you voted? Where this guy is not waiting to speak to us. So
Okay, I did not want it.
yeah, yeah,
So, that's really really interesting to
yeah.
see. Uh, okay, yeah, Amadou, I think the guy is showing the poster. Yeah, that seems to be a very low turnout. So, why you think is responsible for that?
Prior to the election, we conducted a media survey in Magibi County. We were able to speak to some Liberians, and they expressed, some issues. Some of them told us that they have voted for people since the establishment of the funding of Liberia. They have not been able to benefit anything. Politicians come and tell them rhetoric. If they are elected, they turn their back to them. So for that reason, they will not participate in the election. So that could be one of the reasons why we are experiencing low turnout. But during the campaign activities,
Hmm.
politicians, most of those who were vigorously campaigning, they had a lot of followers moving with them in the various areas. So it is just surprising that we will go to polling places and see low turnout at this time, because during the campaign, like I said, you will have politicians moving with their followers. I'm sure you follow one of our live streaming in Magibi County of recent. You saw the followers of a politician.
Right. Wow. Okay. Well, Moses, I thank you so much. Take it easy. If there's anything, the link is there anytime, any hour. If you see real actions, just keep in touch with us, and then we can break you out. We can bring you out. But it's from that's one of the places we'll try to do everything possible to see if you can go to other places. We coordinate with the Moravia team and see what other logistic can be made available. Even if there's anything there, LPR will be able to do whatever we can from our end to get that going. So if you want
Yeah,
to do
yeah. Thank you. I'm trying to move around to also visit other centers I haven't visited. So
okay,
subsequently, I'll be rejoining you to
okay,
give more information to our viewers.
all right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, there you have it. There's just a head up from my Mount Gibeon, just right outside the proximity of Morovia. From what we see there, the turnout seems to be a little bit low. Okay, that's the danger of the whole thing. And we talk to a lot of people. People is because the Liberian people, they are not happy. They are not happy the manner in which their leaders have treated them. If not all, but some of them, fair to mention. So they are not even happy of the process. So you might see a lot of people that turn out during rallies, but that not necessarily suggests that some of those people were even going to go vote because you listen to him. Well, we have voted these people. They've been there for 9 years. They did not do anything tangible for us, and they are coming back to us. And we want them. They want us to reward them. So that's the scary part here. So this is anybody's game. Anything can happen in this process. Because as far as I'm concerned, and it speaks to the point that we do not even know the update, the actual number of people in Liberia, because the Constitution said every 10 years there must be a census. Why the government of Liberia, from the Helen Johnson salute time to get us to be where we are now today, why there was no census conducted to know the exact number of people that are living in Liberia? And we'll go into this sort of important election. I'm not sure whether we're going to even have a census before the presidential election in 2023. So we have 2,183,629 will be participating in this process today in the country. And some of the counties, when you go there, like Mount Gibeon, for example, here, let me see here. Mount Gibeon, you have 7. Okay, I'm getting message here to our crew. Also in Morovia, the battlegrounds, one of the battleground states, will be joining us here very soon. They are doing everything possible. Mount Gibeon, where Moses was reporting here, Jenna, they have about 7 candidates contesting for a senatorial race. So to make you feel part of this yet, we want to welcome my own my salon man here, Saidu Jallos, watching from Freetown. Bo una kusha una welcome. This is Liberia Public Radio Salon. That means second country. I then did a salon during the world, so salon, Asabi salon well. So una kusha una welcome, buddy. Una pray for us that's election with the in today. So you don't know that election follow hala, right? So una pray for your neighbor to Liberia. We used to be in Sierra Leone. I was in Camp Waterloo and stuff like that. Okay, so I'm getting to work here. Just bear with me here, and I'll be doing a lot of multitasking here. The old man Samson To is still sleeping from last night.
You call me blessings. These my blessings can all be touching. I know my level, my man, don't stress me. The puppy bless me, so I'm here to party. I want war, yellow zombie. I want body, I pro, yellow zombie. Batting up, bring a yellow zombie. I got a party, people dancing, yellow zombie. Sanko, me, I want to wear a paco. Wait, bring the liquor. The poor man, someone spend the paper. I said nobody, I want party. I want you to go down low. want you to find it slow. Mama, you rock the show. I'm ready to spend some more. And I'm gonna, sit down, I'm gonna check it. See, I see no time for check. Man, I want you to dance like you ready, don't care. Do the dance for the zombie set. It's me and you, mama, no more stress. I want to dance, I feel myself. I want yellow zombie. I want body that pro yellow zombie. Batten up and get yellow zombie. Got a party people dancing yellow zombie.
When Uncle T show fair, the children want a photo.
Yeah.
That do or die when they shake around. You know, bless me, they papa bless me. Yes, what bless me, you cannot stop me. You money can never go low. You say they have, but no heaven low. Papa, fire, man, oh, papa. Ragaza, no remote than the star. I bless you, first go up, the transformer. My blessing full of red bell.
I want yellow zombie. I want body that pro yellow zombie. Batten up and get yellow zombie. I got a party people dancing yellow zombie. I said nobody. I want party. I want you to go down low. I want you to find it slow. Mama, you rock the show. I'm ready to spend some more. And I'm gonna, sit down, I'm gonna wait, bring the liquor. The poor man, someone spend the paper. Wait, bring the liquor. The poor man, someone spend the
Yeah, beats.
All right, there you have it. We're going to be having all of that here. Let's go. We are doing everything we are doing here to connect with We are doing everything to connect with our folks. So just bear with us here. In the middle of that, we're going to be giving you some interlude of music so that we can. You can also be able to know exactly what is going on. So stay tuned. I'm Alfonso Z and so of the Liberia Public Radio here. Multitasking here this morning, believe me or not. It's not easy to get this stuff here. So we're going to do everything possibly we can. And I'm going to be opening the lines here. I'm going to be opening the lines here as well so that you can have your take on the process and what you make of it and what are you hearing from your end as well, because this is something you yourself can.
My car will fire, my don't call, no, my plate is cold. Take my hand, never leave me on. Don't call, no, my plate is cold. Take my hand, never leave me on.
All right, so let's see here. We'll try to see and get some stuff going here for you so that we can be able to, while we wait to get our correspondents to get them on.
Ladies and gentlemen, your official DJ for the night is DJ Ant Flan. The
courtesy of
himself,
DJ Ant Flan. Let's just do some entertainment while we are trying to connect.
He is well known for blazing the best of LIB. So stay back and enjoy the show.
Blessings. We back again, man. I go by the name of DJ. I'm here with Penny the Best. Yeah. D12. Where you at?
D12 on the mix.
Anything you want, tell me. And anything you need, tell me. You didn't know we could do this, right? Cause someday good and someday bad. So anything you want, tell me. Let's go. I see my blessing coming. I see the blessing coming. Receive it. I see my blessing coming.
I see my blessing coming. Take it. I see holy. You don't know the new name. They born the new name. People can fight for justice. People can be stopping tests. Papa gonna send a blessing. All my haters learn the lesson.
Shut up, Teddy. Let's go.
Zampa, Dana Shama, when you go out there, don't forget the people you meet. Cause when you come in there, that the same people will hold you down. I see my blessing come. I see the blessing come. Yes, receive it. I see my blessing come. I see my blessing coming. Take it. You know you do this,
Yo, what's up, man? It's your boy G Resume. Right now, you're rocking with the man DJ Intimate. And I'll be favorite DJ. Let's get it. I'm shooting that. Come on. Fun gag, I'm shooting that. I'm talking about myself, I'm talking about TikTok. I'm talking about the pool, I'm talking about Fatu. And you say you bad, and you say you bad. You say you frisky, you say you sexy, and you say you bad. Lekala, baby come and dance, lekala. No. Lekala, baby come and dance, lekala. Nothing you do, girl. You driving me crazy. Nothing you do, girl. You just driving me crazy. You my baby, oh. Let me go you.
Just stay with me. We are trying to connect with our guys, and as soon as we get hold of them, we're going to be bringing that here.
I'm talking about myself, I'm talking about TikTok. I'm talking about the pool, I'm talking about Fatu. Yo, I like it how you working that. Fun girl, come show me that. The tonight you rocking, the tonight you shaking, the tonight you baby, come give me that. We go take it to the floor. No. We go put it down low. No. Jet away go. Baby, you know.
All right, just trying to give you some little interlude of music while we try to give you while we are trying to connect with our guys. Let's just give you some little Liberian vibes.
Would you marry me? Would you marry me? Would you marry me? I take you from America. We travel to Africa. Baby, be my mama. My African lady. My African lady. Mama, oh. She pretty, she super, ain't nobody catching her. I want it, I got it, she got my signature. That's the reason, baby, I'm marrying you. Baby, would you marry me? 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 Tout le monde danse, ma baby danse, ma chérie cocotte, baby I need you, my sweetie potato, baby I want you, she my chocolate.
DJ Hot, big small style
yeah. Teddy Rock. I'm feeling you by way. I feel you by way. Because you friend like you boy. I wanna see everybody. You sweet, I want it. I wanna see everybody.
All right. Let's see here. Very shortly, we are doing everything possible to get connected with our guys, and I soon we get a signal. We're going to be bringing them in here. Rest assured that we will bring them in here as well. So to give us an update, our man here, Saba Philip. Let me see here. Hopefully, I don't know where Philip. Some Philip is in Grand G there right now. Philip, if you can just signal me, hopefully, so we can get some information out there as well. Trying to connect with our guys all over the place. A lot is ongoing right now, so hopefully we can get that going. All right.
I feel you away. We call you friend and you money. I wanna see everybody. You sweet, I want it. I wanna see everybody. I feel you
everybody put in, nobody getting power. Because of raping, politicians then giving us skin. Because of raping, all the old people giving from money grand. Because of raping, most of them not get their own credit, still paying rent. On the more end, they walking with our hands clean, everything raping. Raping. What is raping, can't raping. Listen, because of raping, my own pro giving me skin. You permit was grabbing my boy every day. I call in, I still blind rain. I'm a waste small, keep my finger crossed, that's small. He will hit me off. Because of raping, I call in, phone busy, calling by switch off. But baby, where you on? Where you cool? Where you level? Where you on the rain? When on a phone, you make it sense. Charlie King, time you working, you not get playing. You can stay young, in the club, you can't wait. Put a full up, we get an honorable ticket to them, double. But we come out, you can't finish from the beer table. My finish, say, you want to listen to everything. So, bro, when your mouth finish, please fuck it up. Or the Robbie get mine, you not to it. Point car, or the lady, so tell it to them, what is your name? Call it, where you coming home?
Okay, yeah. All the time, all the can. Let go. Pussy, put it in, you put it out. You shake it some more, then you put it in. You can see the witch is smiling. You can tell I get let it too. I said, let go. It's a
Okay, we're getting a message here. Getting a tweet in here. Two guys were arrested on 19th Street with about 100 voter cards. I'm going to be bringing you that image right now. It is important to get I'm getting a report here from our guys embedded with the process. 19th Street, hopefully to get it. There were two persons arrested allegedly. They are now in police custody yet in Mosorado County. Two guys. Let me see here if I can get this image here so you will see exactly what we are talking about here. Two persons allegedly have been arrested right now in Liberia with 100 voter cards. That is ridiculous. 100, two persons. So can you imagine? It makes the process very, very clouded and alarming. If you have two persons to be arrested with, I want to make sure and get this here so that you will see it. This is via our correspondent, Abu Turid and Mike Down. They are currently in the field. Let me just do this here. While I do that, let's try to remember to Mama Liberia. All right. And I will be right back.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Love is all we need to make it see. This is the time to come together. Keep Liberia safe forever. So open up your heart and let the unity begin. Love is all we need to make it stand. Let's cultivate one another. Learn to live together as brothers and sisters. Without togetherness, we won't have a peace of mind. Unified. unify and have a peaceful, sweet Liberia, land of liberty is our home.
Okay, let's see here. I see Liberia. Liberia is a land of liberty. Let me just bring you here these images that we have obtained here. These are people now being taken into police custody in Liberia for alleged voter fraud. These are fresh images that we have obtained. You see the gentleman there, courtesy of Abu Toure and Mike Dine, currently in the streets reporting, observing the process here. These are two gentlemen. They're being taken by police for alleged voter fraud. So there's a problem there today. So let's see here. You see there? You see, these are voter cards. I hope the picture is doing here. Two guys were arrested on 19th Street with about 100 voter cards. They are now in police custody. Election day in Moserado. Thus, you see that these folks, you see the order of the cars is visible. So this is not something that people magnify. It's visible. Who are these people? What is the identity of these people? Why are they? Why are two persons carrying more than 100 voter cards? That is serious and wicked alignment. We need to know what is going on. Who are these people? The identity of these people? How they first of all get those voter cards? You see them there, those images, fresh images we are getting, and that's troubling. That's very, very, very troubling. And we hope that people will in this process. Imagine when this is ongoing in Morovia, and the heartbeat of the country, then that's scary. And hopefully we're going to get to them here. But that's the situation. So I'm going to be putting the number out here. We also would like to get people reaction as well to participate. This is about our country. It is about your country. Not I alone. It's not possible. So let me just put it here while we try to get call from our folks there, so that you will begin to express your own concern as a Liberian, just to watch to see what is unfolding right now. I'm wondering why these people. All right, seeing here somebody writing said we need to cancel this election. You are already in the middle of the game, so there's no way that you can do any cancellation now. And these are things that people should have done long time to make sure that the process itself is well. I know there's no way you're going to say that everything here. Okay, let me see here. We're getting some videos as well. We'll try to see how to get this in here. Wow, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Let's see here. So we're going to get this video here. Hopefully I can get it going to play it here as well. But just give me a little minute here. We are trying to multitask here to bring you some of the real things, some of those things that are happening in the country there. All right, let me go to my own
selling products on Amazon can make you more than a full-time income.
Let me see here.
Let me show you some results.
Just bear with me here. Let me take you to some traditional music here while we try to get something going. This is gospel artist Alan Brown from the southeastern side of Liberia, Grangeda County. All right, let me just do this. All right, we're getting our man. He's on his way to Plebo, Maryland County, and we're going to be getting some update there as well.
So this guy was caught with a lot of voters card with him. He and his friend.
Okay, let's see here.
As you can see, so voters card. So voters card. We just caught this guy with so voters card. As you can see, they may bring in, they may get so voting card.
Let's listen to the audience, to our correspondent.
So,
okay.
So you see.
Okay, let's hold on here. Let's see here. Our man is joining us here as well. Let me pause this here and go right to our man is in Maryland County. Yon is joining us here. Let me bring in Yon. Mr. Yon, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir, and I'm happy to be on the platform this afternoon from southeastern part of Liberia, specifically in Harper City, Maryland County.
Okay, Harper City, Maryland County. Ghost, thank you for the extraordinary work, the work that you are doing. Okay, how is the process so far in Harper City?
The atmosphere is calm relatively. The process started since 8 o'clock this morning in Harper City, Maryland County. We paid visit to some of the centers in Harper, talking about Kipamos High School, Agnes Thompson in Harper City, the Harper City Hall, Voodoo Ken, another area in Harper, Big Town Public School, and several other areas talking about the East Harper community in Harper City to follow up the activities concerning the electoral process. What we have gathered since this morning, 8 o'clock, we noticed that to almost all of the centers we have visited in Harper City is that the process is seems to be very fast, but the turnout is very, very low. We are not seeing any, the kind of a turnout with respect to the voter update and clean up exercise where we had good number of persons were like to all of the centers going to register to update or to be part of the process of the electoral matters. But for today's activities in Maryland, they turned out very low to all of the centers we visited, but the process seems to be fast. Others are complaining about the referendum that they don't have sufficient information, especially the old folks. They don't know more about this referendum. All they are being aware or they are knowledgeable is about this senatorial election process, who to vote for as a candidate. But this referendum, they don't have sufficient information. So that has been some of the challenges among the electors in this part of the country. Another controversial issue arose to several centers in Harper, but with the police intervention, has been restored to almost all of those centers that the province started. To start with East Harper, couple of 30 to 45 minutes ago in East Harper, we got this report. We spoke to two observers, one from the CDC, that's the ruling party, the candidate James Poppy Barney, one McKinsey told. He alleged that one of the candidates into the race, former senator and former ambassador to Qatar, John A. Balut, who is also contesting to this midterm election, arrived on the scene right to East Harper and allegedly insisted that the CDC supervisors should leave the polling stations or polling centers. So according to McKinsey, he took his identity. He said, no, I'm for the CDC party. I'm here as a supervisor and I have all right to be a more than you as a candidate. Honor our law. According to him, candidates contesting into the race should not be seen to polling centers across the country, especially areas that you are not allowed or permitted to vote. Any attempt for you to come there has some level of influence to create tension or chaos. According to him, by the police intervention, Senator John Balu left. But then the observer from the independent candidate, John A. Balut, provided clarity. He said, all of those things that McGee reported, that's guy according Thomas Kofa from the independent candidate, he said they are far from the truth. He alleged that the CDC supporters, some of the CDC supporters were seen at the East Harper, allegedly influencing voters to go and vote, and when they shall return, they would give them 500, some would give them 1,000, like that, and all that kind of stuff. But he could not show evidences to his claim. He could not show documents or pictures to confirm about what he has said and all that kind of thing. So, but we spoke with the networkers, the young guy who was signed at the Puri Center, East Harper. He confirmed that indeed he heard noise around, but he does not have any information to know what led to the confusion. But however, the police assigned to the area try their best to ensure that can be restored. We visited Harper City Hall, where we spoke to another CDC observer who allegedly reported that some partisans and supporters, especially observer of the incumbent Senator Dan Morias, were allegedly giving telephones to voters to go and vote. When they go vote, they take the picture of Senator Dan Morias and return and show the picture as evidence that indeed they have voted for Senator Dan Morias. Then they will give them 500, 1,000, all of that. So according to him, he reported that information to the police, and the police came and asked the guys to leave the scene. We asked as to whether the police ordered any arrest. He said there was no arrest. We went to the police to get in touch with the police assigned to the station. They confirmed the report that the observer from the CDC reported that they noticed this guy from the incumbent Senator Dan Morias was allegedly giving money out to electorates to go and vote for Dan Morias and return to give them money. But for the sake of peace, he asked them to leave the scene. So I said, but if situation was such, why they say that he could not have order arrest on this guy? Because if he leaves the center, he must have gone or may go to another center to do what exactly he was doing, for which I have asked him to leave. And according to what he told us, he said they have been receiving a mandate that they should not order any form of arrest, except maybe the situation is getting out of hand. But so to speak, he did not arrest anyone.
Yeah, so when they say they should not order any for the mandate, where is the mandate coming from?
Well, mandate, there are chain of commands. The National Police in Maryland County do have a commander, or the Joint Security, they got heads. And on the nation level, or national level, they also got heads and commanders and directors. Well, he just told us there was a mandate. Apparently, that mandate could be from the police in Maryland, maybe the Joint Security head, or maybe from national. But he said a mandate, and to be very frank with you, every time you go to talk to the police, sometimes they will tell you, say, we are not a relevant person to be talking about these things, to discuss, go and contact our bosses. But that guy was able to tell us that, brother, all I can say to you is that we did not order any arrest. We asked the people to leave. So I said, but you should order the arrest so that the situation will not continue. He said, my brother, we got a mandate that we should not arrest. So we didn't go further to ask him as to whether the mandate was from national office or from the local office. But we are seeing the police or the Joint Security are touring the streets of Maryland. They are doing their best to ensure that peace being restored. We spoke to the police commander, Jacob Kumwe. He confirmed some 45 persons have arrived in the county, especially last night. Some members of the DEA, some of the Liberia National Police, and the immigration as well. The total of 45 persons have come in the county so far to augment the strength of the police working into this part of the country. At the school called Agnes Thompson, we also visited Agnes Thompson, where we noticed another guy who believed to be a supporter of the CDC, who completed his voting process, and he was coming down from the hall. He encountered an old lady who asked him, my son, the people say we're voting for a senator and something again, but the thing we're voting for, me, I understand you. So what thing we're voting for again? So according to the information, the guy was trying to explain to the old man that you're voting for senator and you're voting for referendum process or whatever. So the old man said she does not know what they call referendum. So while you were trying to explain, I'm sorry, the code.
Yeah, we know.
You were trying to, yeah, while you were trying to explain to the old man the processes or what it requires to vote for the referendum, the steps, and then some supporters of the incumbent Senator Dan Marias also were around, and also those that were in the line start to raise alarm that if the old
What?
man knows.
Yeah, why is he around? You see, this is the process. These people are supposed to be at all they're supposed to do, go and cast their ballot, and from there go wait for the result at their headquarters. Why is he doing around the vicinity of the election process?
And that's the major concern everyone raising around, that if, for example, you went to vote and you have completed your voting process, you need to leave the centers and go wherever you're supposed to go. But it will interest you to know that almost all of the centers we have visited in Harper, the area, you will notice that the cube is not being overcrowded, but the vicinity is being like, you see people standing all around doing nothing. And it will interest you to know that bulk of those people you see standing around, they are not police officers, they are not net workers, but they are all citizens of the country, and they are there not wearing any form of uniform to say apparently they are here representing a particular institution or political party for the sake of observing. But it suggests to us that apparently they have completed the voting processes, but then maybe they are in law supporters, or maybe they don't trust the process and they were there to observe and maybe to whatever situation they want to do. But as it is,
do you have folks around you there that maybe we can hear from electors, people either who have voted? Are you at a specific center right now? Is there a way that maybe you can get at a specific center to get it from the house's mouth?
Well, I'm going to do that in the next 5 minutes, but I just walked from the center. I came to get water to drink because the atmosphere is so, and we all around. So I said that, then I hit you back. Then we see if we can out the audience. The electrics.
Okay, sounds good. So let's do that so far to give the audience, the viewers, to get a sense of what is happening as well. Thank you so much.
I'm trying to make my way now to East Harper, then onwards to the City Hall, then we'll go to Plebo. Let me get it quick.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. That's our man, Gus, right there in Maryland County, Republic of Liberia, keeping track of what is going on. Number four, so the answer.
Hello? Yeah, hello? Yeah, good morning, Mr. Sue. I'm doing great. How about you? Who you voting for? Nah, I'm just kidding, man. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to say a little bit or something, and I want to say thank you for the show. Thank you for bringing out that information about the 200. I think it's 200 ballots. Somebody will have 200 ballots in that 100 voter card.
I think I'm good now. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. 100 voter cards were apprehended.
Yeah, 100 voter cards were apprehended. I first want to say thank you to the government and the security apparatus of Liberia for even going that far to even make an arrest. That's something we want to see. To make sure this election is free and fair, like I always say, we've been into the real civil crisis. I listened to you for 15 years, and some of us was the victim. You know, it affected us as a kid, and it had a great impact on us. So this time around, the reason why I want to say thank you to all the media that are like going to these places that we can't see. You know, it really makes me feel happy that all of us are able to contribute and see something and see places from all angles, so that when they say, hey, there's a cheating going on, we know how to analyze it. It's time now for Liberians to analyze this particular election, so that when every time another election comes, they will know how the election process works.
Right.
Now, you know, it's something that we have to take into consideration, because elections have been a problem with Liberia from day one. That's one thing I always want to tell you guys. It's been a problem. And for us, for you and not being in the country, there's no peacekeeper in the country, and we're still maintaining and still being decent and still being organized. Liberia is not the only person that's going through the problem right now. Even the great United States is going through the same problem. Ghana is going through the problem. Guinea is going through the problem. But the problem, the difference between Liberia and this country, Liberia has tasted what we call bloody cool. So they should be able to learn from that lesson. You know, they should be able to learn from that lesson. But I appreciate the effort of the security to arrest that 100 ballots. That tells us that the system is going well. One thing I want to say, I listened to other police stations. There was no slight issue, and I want to recognize that right now it had to be taken into consideration. This is where people start to, you know, shift blame and say, hey, you know, I was supposed to win, I didn't win. And it looks flat, but it could pick up the attention of certain people who feel like, hey, I lose it, but not because I lose it. I mean, something happened because I lose it. I see people are using the nail. I don't know. I was so shocked that people nailing ID card, and the sound is so heavy in my ear. I could hear boo, 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 boo. I don't know. If Liberia is that poor enough, it shouldn't reach that far for anybody to use nail. Nail is a cancer. Nail is not good. Whether a nail or whatever place it comes from, we don't name it on anybody ID card because this could be a low strap point. These people are gonna sit on tomorrow and say, hey, you know what? They use name over there. That will make it not win. I don't know how do they differentiate the name. I don't know what is the reason of using the name to bold the ID card, or there's a clipper that you can click, you know, that you bold the ID card. Maybe it could make a little different, but hey, we know name is it's not something necessary, and it's sound that will coming from that particular area. And I'm just looking at that area that some people will use it as a weakness or something to say, hey, I did not lose the election. When people were using name and name, all the ID card, they were stealing. They were still in the process. And you all know that we're going through a serious election process around the world. So we got to be able to watch it very carefully to see where all these thoughts are coming from, because I know very well that some people in their rightful mind know they might lose, and they will take this thing like, hey, we don't lose, we'll look for all these small points. And it's good that the government is reaching out on issues that people have 100 ballots and stuff, and then we do investigation and see what's going on. But that particular part right there, the government need to look into it. That's their responsibility to make sure these things are secure, because they are the leading people right now. I don't want to go that far and say I'm a civilian, but as a civilian does not mean that when we leading, we can't give the comments to everybody around to be able to participate freely and do what they have to do without cheating them. Because that's one thing I will never tolerate, that we have to cheat anybody to get into power. We want the people to vote what is necessary. We want the people to vote what they need in the Republic of Liberia. We want the people to vote their representatives.
Okay, let me go here. Let me go get into a guy here at the center, and you can call back later on. So let's see here. Let me see. Bring our man here. Yon is at a particular center now. Still in Maryland, Harport, Republic of Liberia. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you, sir. I'm live and posted currently at one of the centers in Maryland that is called East Harper School. I trust you are seeing it, right?
Yes, loud and clear, very visible. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm posted at one of the centers in Harper, where I reported earlier about the situation that some electors and EU observers were giving complaint about the arrival of an electoral candidate, electoral candidate, and also observers complaining that some people were allegedly giving money, all that kind of thing. So I'm posted here, and shortly I will join some of the electors, especially those that have completed voting, to share their views, and maybe those that are in the process to vote. But I also show you the line so that you can see the queue. Can you see the number of persons in the queue?
We're seeing it very visible, very clear.
Yeah, so you see, that's why I put that earlier. The turnout is very low here. We don't know what is the reasons why behind the poor turnout, but however, the process, like I said, is being faster. This is another precinct on my far left there. I'm getting closer. It's another precinct. I don't know how well you're seeing it, but that's another precinct. In fact, two areas. You are looking in front of me there, two areas, another precinct there. We are seeing, I'm seeing this prof here. He's one of the professors at Tottenham University. I trust he just completed his voting process, so maybe he can share with us his honest opinion about it here, about the voting process here. Professor Kwe, how are you today? You are currently live on the international platform Liberia Public Radio. How are you? Please talk to my CEO. So you can please talk to the professor.
Oh, hi, good evening. How are you?
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Okay, thank you for coming closer to our microphone. How is Harper City doing this evening?
Oh, Harper is cool. This morning there were showers of blessing, so we didn't even know the sun could show up.
Okay.
And the whole day is cool. The sun not too hot.
The sun not too hot. Have you voted?
Not yet. I just came. We just came.
Okay, so can you share with us how is the process as far as you are concerned, you are a professor? What you make of the process so far?
The short time I've been here, it's like peaceful. We have the officers, immigration officers, we have everything is cool. And you know, as usual, people come and sell their cold water.
They sell their cold water.
Banana, plenty chick, eggs. Yeah, so they are all backing.
Okay, so How confident is the process? Do you think the awareness, especially with the referendum, you being a professor, do you think the information, everything were out there to the people?
Of course, but you know, individual differences. You cannot put everybody in one basket to agree to one decision. It will take time. But for me, I feel the publicity was not that much for ordinary person to understand. But somehow we follow up. We did our own research and also on a radio. So for us, we understand.
You understand? Have you decided how you're going to vote?
Yeah, I'm looking for I'm queue. Wait, so I'm looking for where you have the queue.
According to his looking, because he has been arranged alphabetically, so it will be this way. He's looking for his queue this side. So I think that where he proceeding right now.
Yes. Okay. All right. I wanted to know whether he have decided which way his vote was going to be going.
Yeah, that's why he's trying to identify this side. And I think it's going to be here because there are two other areas here. But let's see if we can talk to some other folks who have also completed the process here. But let's talk to this sister or this brother here. Any of you, let's talk to any of you have voted? You have voted? Okay, so welcome to Liberia Public Radio. Tell us your name and what exactly you do here now since you completed the voting process.
Thank you. Cadre Professor Mekisida H2. I'm one of the supervisors, and I came to SSR, my political project. I voted, but the disruption too much.
Mr. So please interact with him. You are talking with my CEO in the diaspora.
When you say the disruption, what do you mean? What sort of disruption? What are you talking about?
Yeah, you have Dan Moriah's agent here, as you see here, he has behind a phone, vote Senator Moriah's behind his phone. He does not get show here to elect us vote Senator Moriah's.
He's alleging that a young man standing at the polling center allegedly has a photo that has one of the candidates into the behind his phone.
Yeah. So, yeah, are you hearing me? Just bear with us. There's a little break in there. Just bear with us, folks. We're gonna, yeah. All right. Just bear with us. The internet service.
Talk to this brother.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Go ahead. Okay.
The way we explain how they turn out.
Are you impressed of the turnout since you've been around?
Yes. The people part of everything. Everything part of it.
Let's walk away from the noise a little bit. Let us hear him very well.
Yeah, let you walk away from the noise so that way we'll be able to get him.
Yeah, so you have to come closer to me. Let's walk away from the noise and please talk a bit louder so that the audience in the diaspora and other parts of the world will listen to you.
The people in Maryland are more especially Jacksonville where I sign.
Okay.
For the period of time, we realized the shortest town have more people that come in. Why there's some of the candidates disrupting the process, like Honorable Baru came here, which of course is the story and the information again. Senator Moriah.
What did Baru do when he came here?
Baru came here. First of all, he have a voting right here against election laws. Telling the people that he came to Somali, which of course the police asked him to leave and he left. First of all, he raised up a motion about 15 minutes before he left this place.
Okay, and you just spoke about Senator Dan Moriah. Did he come here or his supporters?
He did not come on this side.
The
information now, the Facebook Live just monitor the Facebook Live only the Ijiri Tabo to the police center, which of course is wrong.
You say that Ijiri Tabo he registered?
No.
Why you think he registered?
He registered at Hotmail station, but now he is Ijiri Tabo.
What is he doing there?
The Facebook Live I saw, the people were telling him to leave the place.
Who are you talking about?
I don't know, Dan Moriah.
What is the police doing about it?
The police, in the Facebook, the police told him to leave.
Okay, thank you so much. So who are you and what are you doing right now? You just voting?
I'm a
supervisor for
the CDC. One of the agents.
Okay, so let's talk to this brother here. What is the name?
My name is Lawrence Prowl.
Lawrence Prowl?
Yes.
Are you voting or you are voted?
Yeah, I'm voting.
You voting here or?
Yeah, I'm voting here.
Okay, so tell us what's your view about the process. Let's walk away from the noise. The guys back there trying to raise some attention.
I'm seeing the process. the process is going on. And this morning I was here, the 8 o'clock I went back, and so I came back, to cast my ballot. I can see the process is going on.
You are being accused of being a supporter of the incumbent Senator Dan Morias, and allegedly by some of our colleagues that you have a picture behind your phone and you are using it as a means to influence electors to vote. Please confirm that report, sir.
To admit, I am a supporter of Dan Morias, and I just came to cast my ballot. I brought nothing like sticker at the back of my phone. The information is fallacious, it's false, and it comes from the belly of a devil. Yeah.
What would be your recommendation to the police and maybe the government of Liberia and the National Election Commission to ensure the process should be free?
Let me recommend to our police who saw all around think that we are there for all reasons. They should erase that from their mind. The process, we all want for the process to be peaceful. Because tomorrow when this process is disrupted, it will create a situation where you and myself will not be able to settle and to live here freely. Will not be able to live here freely. And my recommendation also to the national police to carry on the process well. Treat everybody, kind of a soft manner. You should not confront anyone. No one should be confronted, and the international community also should play a role so that.
Okay, I think. Are you guys hearing me, Gauze? Gauze, are you hearing me? Okay, I'm not getting that. So let me see. Hopefully he will join us back. Well, that's please bear with all the network is very horrible. From the other side there, so our guys are all posted around. Very shortly, we're going to be going to Battleground, Mosorado County. We are getting reports from Nimba County as well. Our man is standing by there anytime, but it's heavy pool of rain there. That could possibly hamper the process as well, as Ambassador Edmund Sister Network DTV reported here. Let me go back to Yon there and see is there. Okay. Are you hearing me now?
Okay, Mr. So thanks so much for having me. And there was a fluctuation of the network, but let's complete with this brother. He was giving his final message, making some recommendations to our international partners and observers right here to this process. Let's hear from you.
Thank you. I got in your entrance to the owners of the TV,
radio and TV,
for carrying the process live, for allowing you to carry the process live, and I will be civil. Like I said, all the recommendations should be taken into consideration. I will finish with the process 11 o'clock from now.
But your colleagues, some of your colleagues from this part, we say colleagues, not necessarily from the same political end, but the fact is that you guys live together, work together, maybe school together, and we see noise gradually coming to the center. What could be your word to them?
Yeah, my word on that is you can catch a ballot. If you, for instance, you notice any discrepancy, we have observers, we have regional party observers, we have NEC observers, we have international observers. Those are the people that are supposed to, when there's something going on stream, those are the people that are supposed to talk. Not you that came to catch up.
Thank you for talking to us, Mr. So let's get closer to them so that you can see exactly what is happening and get the views of some of those people all around, the noise all around. See what is happening?
Yeah.
I'm also here to talk to this brother I'm seeing here. Prior to this midterm elections, he's called Mr. Aaron Collins. He was one of the persons in Maryland who have expressed interest to contest the midterm elections, and prior to the process of the registration, he resigned, changed his mind to contest, and officially pledged support to the incumbent Senator Dan Morias. He's posted right now here at the Center East Harper so that he can tell us exactly a view about the process and what exactly he's doing here. Thanks for joining us live on Liberia Public Radio and TV in the diaspora.
Thank you very much. I want to say thank you for the opportunity.
the first thing we want to send out there to our people, those in the diaspora, and our voters today, no matter where you come from, at the end of this election, we will continue to be Liberians. So in whatever disagreement we have, we must control ourselves with civility. Having said that, we also believe that democracy is a free will of the people, and any attempt to usurp the will of the people is an assassination of democracy. Today,
hold it there, Mr. So, is the audio okay? Are you getting me well?
Yeah, loud and clear. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So, our observation today, since we've been around, is that the ruling establishment, the ruling coalition, tries to impose itself on the people of Maryland County.
Why do you think so?
We are seeing them from one police center to another police center, dishing out money, standing in line. We came here, we saw James Barney's son, who is one of the candidates. He stood in line for over 3 hours pretending that he wants to vote. But he continues to talk with everybody. In fact, getting people phone to go and use the phone when they vote. They must take picture of the ballot. How they voted, they come back, they get their money. We had to call the police to dislodge them. We went to a place called Nikutown. At Nikutown, through the influence of the coalition banning supporters, a ballot paper issuer issued 3 ballots to one person on the spot. And she was arrested as we speak. She's in police custody. Everywhere we pass, there are a group of women, girls that are aligned with James Barney, who is the candidate of the Coalition for Democratic Change. You will see them in every police center. When you engage them here, police engage them here, they will run away from there and go to the other place there. And they keep acting that they're voting, they're standing in line and encouraging people.
Okay, sir, but just tell us, what exactly did you register and what are you doing here?
Well, I register at the Kipoma High School.
And this is East Harper.
And this is East Harper.
So what are you doing here?
I'm supervising my co-watchers.
So it means you visit all of the centers around.
All of the centers around.
But
after, I'll be proceeding to Plivo.
Similar allegations you are raising against the CDC candidate James Poppy Barney, issues that are also being raised by other electorates around against the incumbent senator. Several persons have complained and have reported to us that, in fact, it has been reported allegedly that the senator in question currently is in one of the village towns and he's being on Facebook Live all around, allegedly influencing, giving people money, all of that. And even at the same center, several persons have reported that some of you guys are allegedly showing pictures of the senator, giving money out to electors, and you're saying similar things. So how can we trust the ability of all of you and with the report you're giving to us?
What I can say to you is that they have the rights to allege in this process.
Just as you have your right.
Just as I have my right. What is important is whether what they are saying is true.
Just as what you say
to what I'm saying as well. Whether it's true. Okay. But there are a lot of people who are living testimonials of what we are saying. The desperation is seen in them. In fact, on last night, they were at a place opposite Winner Chapel on River Street, and there's a guy right now in our building who distributed a huge sum of money and carry it to the villages.
All right. So as it stands, considering a fighter, what could be your recommendation to the National Election Commission, the security apparatus, the international partners to ensure that peace be maintained in our country?
What I think I'm seeing the police doing, the police are doing extremely well. We don't see them showing partiality. We think they are conducting themselves with impartiality, and we also do not think the National Election Commission is doing anything sinister. Even though this money, there's a center.
No, your recommendation are coming. We have other things to do.
So our recommendation to them is that the will of the Liberian people must be done. Nobody should try to interfere with the electoral process. We have campaigned more than 2 years. Okay. What we need now is to allow our people freely to go and choose your senator.
Thank you so much for talking to us, Mr. Aaron Collins. Also, like I said earlier, he expressed interest to contest this election, but later on he changed his mind and he has decided to pledge support to the incumbent senator, Ejdan Moriah. But let's talk to one of our media colleagues here, Patrick Boye. He has been here since this morning to give us details about the latest as it unfolds from this part of the center. Patrick, thanks for joining us live on Liberia Public Radio.
I'd like to say thank you, Augustine Young, for affording me the opportunity to speak to the people in the diaspora. By the way of introduction, I'm Patrick Doyen. I report for CFM 95. I've been assigned here since this morning by my state radio to observe all the process be taking place here today. Since I came this morning, the process started gradually. People in the various communities.
1 minute, Patrick. Let me confirm my CEO. CEO, is he live?
Yeah, we are getting live and clear.
Okay, go ahead, come here.
The process started peacefully. Everything were ongoing gradually, little by little, except a few minutes from now, a few minutes ago, when a legal issue came about.
Yeah. Girls, you are breaking in. Are you there? Okay, girls, I'm not getting you guys, so I'm gonna see what I can. Okay. All right. Let me see here. Let me see who is in here. Okay. Girls. Okay. Let's see here. Girls here. Boss.
Yeah, sir.
Okay, let's see here. Let's go on 1 second. Our man Daniel Gate is also in Sunny College, Lima County there. Let's see if we can get both of them here. Daniel, are you there?
Yes, I'm getting you.
Okay. All right. Let me just mute Boss here. Okay, Boss, just hold on 1 second. Daniel, what's the letter from Lima County?
Well, we thank God as okay now. There was a downpour of rain here, but at least everything has subsided and the voting process just commenced again in San Nicolas, Lima County. So all is okay for now.
Okay. Lima County is on the line. Morovia, Abuture, and Mike Down is also in Morovia. Augustine Young is in Napo City. Gentlemen, let me hold you there. Let me go to Abuture. We are getting information here that about 100 voter cards, 2 Liberians, 1 Mike Rapper and Trocon Davis, ages 35 and 34, are currently at the National Police Headquarters for voter fraud. Abu, are you there?
Yes, Mr. Stone, we are live at the central, that is the Liberia National Police Office, somewhere on the capital bypass.
Okay, so what is going on now at the National Police Headquarters?
Yeah, as you just said, right, Police Officer 34 was arrested with voter ID, fake voter ID. And she has been placed behind back at the central, which is the headquarters of the Liberia National Police. And we also have Mark Robert, age 35, and Chokon Davis, age 34. They two were arrested in 14th Street. I mean, not 14th, but 19th Street single. With nearly voter cards. They have been coordinated as well on this. So we're currently here covering the story. You can get more information as to relate to how they got those voter cards and all are involved in the issue of obtaining those voter cards.
Wow. So are they currently with police?
Yeah, they are currently with the police, and they are been placed behind bar. Like I said, right in our presence, their photo was taken. And then they were asked to, they were escorted by the Liberian National Police.
Okay. Let me see here. Abu, hold on. Let me go to Nima County where Daniel Gate is standing by in San Nicolas. Daniel, are you at a polling center right now?
Yes, I'm at one of the polling centers in San Nicolas. That's the Ama Rose Elementary polling centers in San Nicolas. Formerly, it was a Bonasra compound, but for this 2020 special senatorial election, it was changed to this particular location.
Can you flip your phone around? Can you flip your device around so we can capture? Uh, is that a so? How is the process there so far?
I hope you are getting it.
Yeah, I'm getting you.
Well, okay, I hope you are getting it. This is the interest, and I think you can see in there, at the entrance you can see a police officer is standing there, and in the fence you can see those who have gone to participate. There they are in the fence there. So I hope you are getting it. This is the police officer, and in there you can see people who are just coming to vote.
Okay.
Say that.
No, go ahead. Mike, there are other folks. Go ahead, Daniel.
Okay, so like I said, the process it started peacefully today, but again around 12 p.m. also a little over 12 p.m. we experienced a downpour of rain which halted the entire process. So after the downpour of rain, again we are seeing people continue to pull in now to cast their ballots, but everything is very much peaceful. Like we say, you are seeing the presence of a member of the Liberia National Police is here at the entrance of the polling precinct, guarding the process to ensure that everything is very much peaceful. But since the downpour of rain, normal activities has resumed at this particular polling precinct. So from here, we will be managing our way to go to another polling precinct. But besides the police officers standing at the entrance, we are also seeing two members. I think officer of the DA and another police officer. They are in. So about three, joint security members are here,
Daniel,
and they
let's
are
do this.
ensuring that the process is okay.
Okay. I will be coming back to you. Let me go to Morovia and I will send you a message. I will be coming back to you. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Let's see here. Let me bring in Abu Toure. Abu. So what's the latest now?
Yeah, actually we are staying here, and we have some rows of journalists who also came around, who arrived at the police station here. We are all waiting to speak with the police spokesman as to relate to what the police will be doing further. But these people have been placed behind barricades earlier on, and the investigation is currently ongoing. Those guys with the voter cards and the lady that was arrested with fake voter cards as well, she behind barricades. We are still waiting to see the conclusion of the investigation as well to see if the police to give her duty as to what has to be done.
Okay. Let me go to Young is in Kepamode. Just come in anytime, Abu. If you have a latest update, just come in and we will, or if you have any word from the police, then we can bring that to our audience. Thank you so much.
All right. All right.
Okay. All right. Now, what a busy day that in the West African states of Liberia. Let me bring in Yon there. Yon, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, sir. So Patrick Doyen, bring out the speed about the activities. Yes, sir. I'm here. Patrick Doyen, bring out the speed.
Yeah, thank you, Agustin Young. Thank you. My name is Patrick Doyen. I work for CFM Southeastern Liberia Radio here within the county, and I've been assigned here the Mose Greenfield, one of the biggest center within the county. We have 6 polling places. Since this morning, when I came to this center, everything been well. The process been well. Everything were on course. But except a few moments ago, when supporters of Honorable, when supporters of the ruling party and that of supporters of
Yeah, we getting you. It is why it is. Yeah. Go ahead. We get you.
As I was saying, everything was on course, except few moments from now. The police preparators, all of them, they were here when the process started. Everything was on course, except few few people who came to register and they were denied in the process due to the reason that their name were not formed within the voter registration book. The reason they gave was that at the time the registration were ongoing, 2017, they registered 2011 and 2017 they never battled and they were allowed the opportunity and they voted. But this gone time they never registered. So for that reason, and according to the polling staff, they said that net gave them the instruction that only those who will be allowed to vote are those who registered 2017 and that of 2020.
Recently, the update and clean up exercise.
Yes, recently, and few person came with their voter registration card year before last, which is 2011 during my heading 17. They came with that voter registration card and they were denied in the process. But later on, they were able to handle that.
How was it being handled?
According to the police star, they said that the few person should be sitting a bit after the hour. They'll be able to handle them. And I spoke to them and they said that they'll be able to wait after the process if they can see reason. And the police star told them that we'll see reason to see our best. Will give you people the opportunity so that they'll be able to catch up with. So right now, the few person they are waiting for the process to calm down a little bit so that they will permit them the opportunity. But what I was speaking about as it relates to the event that happened a few hours ago, supporters of the ruling party was alleged that they were giving some cash to supporters to go and cash their ballot for their candidate, and that claimed the attention of another candidate who is in the race by the name of Honorable John Akabalu. When he heard that information, he suddenly left from his residence. While the police proprietors were all here trying to put the situation under control. Because they were trying to put the situation under control. The honorable senator who is contesting, this is not his center, but he came up here and he tried to talk to his opposition that the things you guys are doing, you need to stop. And immediately he talked to them one or two times, the police people came and were able to calm down the situation. But right now, thank God, everything is on course and the process is ongoing freely.
Okay, so Patrick,
Okay.
thanks so much. You want to
Wow.
talk to him, Mr. Singh?
Yeah. So, Patrick, are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm getting you, sir.
Did I hear you saying that the senator was he around himself or was it his supporters?
The senator was around. The senator and his supporters came on the centers at the time. Immediately he got the information that supporter of the ruling party allegedly giving citizen money to go and cash their ballot for their candidate. Immediately he heard that, he came off the center here where we have police proprietors, everyone here trying to calm down the situation. And he came down, he started to talk, and but at the final analysis, the police people were able to talk to him and he left.
Without anything being done, was there anybody apprehended or you don't know?
No. There was nobody being apprehended. Everyone were able to understand the process and everyone was certified. But at the standstill now, everything is on course. Everyone now were able to reconcile with each other. So right now, everything is calm.
Okay, well, all right. You guys should keep up to date. Yon, I thank you so much. Hopefully it's a long day. We will talk to some voters. With this low turnout here, Yon, seems to be a problem. We got a report from Mount Gibby, and now on that. So who does it benefit if this remains as it is now? Who's going to be benefited?
I didn't get what you said, sir.
I'm asking, like you said, a low turnout. If it stays like this, who's going to be benefited? Which of the candidates going to benefit?
That's a hypothetical question because despite the low turnout, we cannot actually detect who are those that turned out, who are they really going to cast their ballots for? Why the student number is very low, but we are not interacting with them to say, for example, you just came who you voted for. So if we're doing such or giving permit to do these things, then definitely we can tell you that that's part of low turnout, but we believe that at the end of the day, the result will be in the direction of this person. Because when it tries you to know that during the campaign time, I mean, the whole streets were being locked down for each of the political candidates. All right. During the registration time of the voter update, the clear exercises, I mean, the areas, just by the turnout was not as encouraging to previous elections. But for today's event, the turnout is very low. So we cannot really draw a line to conclude that that's why the turnout is like poor. So the result automatically may go in the direction of this person. So we hope and look forward to see before the day comes to an end. Subsequently, we'll be updating with preliminary results.
Okay, all right. Hopefully that's the most consequential and crucial part that of the entire process. Okay, Young, let me let you go so you will take a break. Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir. We're trying to make our way now to Plebo-Solican District. That's another district in Maryland, especially the house that the Buffers Chimers district, to go there to see what is happening and some other latest. Then subsequently will impact you.
Okay, thank you so much for that beautiful reporting. Our man, Gregor Jones, in the southeast side of Maryland Harbor. We are doing everything possible to get our guys here happening now. I'm Alfonso Z and so of the Liberia Pop. Day in Liberia. We want to welcome all our viewers and listeners across the globe. We're going to do everything possible. Our guys are still stationed in right there in Monrovia as well. Emmanuel, let me see what I can get you on here if you are still ready. Let me know. The number is still open here as well. I think this is a national cause and all of us should be able to get a take in it. Those of you who want to participate, let us know. Breaking news, 35 and 34-year-old guys, two want Mike Roberts and Trocon Davis are currently being held at the Liberia National Police headquarters. According to our correspondent, currently, you saw reporting from LMP headquarters, the Capitol Hill. The two were both apprehended with 100 voter cards in their possession. The authenticity is yet to be established. We have to wait for police report as to why, who gave them that, and stuff like that. Let me just bring in Amos George, our senior contributor here at this LPR. Pa George, good morning.
How you doing, Mr. So?
Yeah, what a busy day across the globe. How are you today? I'm quite sure you're monitoring what is unfolding.
Yeah, I'm on my way home so I can get ready to join you. I sent you the text.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, good. Sounds good. I will be sending you that invite as well. Then I'm going to be sending invite with Emmanuel. I'll tell you, the old man is still sleeping. The liberal, he's still sleeping. Time to be on. He's still in bed. I will tell manager we will suspend him because he's not doing his job. He should be here. I'm going to send message to the manager, and we're going to pass a vote of no confidence to that laborer there who has deserted his job here. He wants to be like but the process, 100% been arrested, according to our correspondent. They were reporting from the police headquarters, but we yet to know the details, why, who, how they obtained those voter cards, whether it was a creation by themselves or whether the original card or they were a photocopy or whatever. We yet to know, but that's a serious concern. That's just one incident we know of so far yet.
Yeah, but Mr. So, this thing started when they started the voter registration. People raised the line, especially when the opposition came down. There were people, voter cards were being printed by individuals. Now, the question here now is how these people got hold of the voter card and who giving them the power to go and vote. That is what we want to know. Who giving people the voter card? How they obtained it? Because it's, the guy, I saw the picture or someone said with the police, Liberian police grabbing this guy, and you could hear the person, he has a whole lot. So the question is where they got the voter card from and who came there? Who are they going to vote for? This is a serious issue. That's why you see every time people talk about election credibility in Liberia, in Africa, these are the things people always emphasize. That, hey, yes, we don't trust the system because of these things. Are there laws in place to protect the vote? Or when somebody is caught, are there serious punishment to serve as a deterrent so people cannot do it again?
Yeah, there are also people out there who tries to do anything possibly they can to infiltrate the system, whether they have been sent there by people, whether it's been politically motivated, yet to establish that. And I hope there are other reporters from other network currently at Gov at the National Police Headquarters. And I think it is important for the police to be very spontaneous in terms of giving the first-hand information from their preliminary that will set the tone and send a strong message regarding the process itself.
Yeah, those are the issues. Because when these things happen, the only way the people can trust the system is how the government responds. That is how investigation is done. To the fullest conclusion, to know whether your person was just somebody who wanted to game the system or whether someone paid them. All these things must be put out there. And what would be the punishment for them if anybody caught in this kind of situation? So it can serve as a deterrent. Okay? Because it is very important, as I was saying last night, election is peace and war. Election is peace and war. Because if the people figure that they are disenchanted, all people will take different direction. But if the system is fair, people will go and say, okay, we know what we made our mistakes. Next time we'll try to regroup and come back. So these are very serious things. And so look at the election. Look at the guy in Cape Town, what you're saying. That is alleging that a certain center is paying people money to go and vote. All these things. If it is true, it is wrong. It is violation. You're not supposed to pay anybody to go and vote for you. No.
Okay.
That's wrong.
All right.
So,
okay. So
yeah, we are today now. We're seeing this thing popping up now. The moment it starts like this, people start raising doubt. That government is even if the government is not.
And no, that's the thing about it, because they have people all out there can do anything, can cause any problem, and when that happens, fingers will be pointed at the government. Okay. Yeah, Ty, go get ready and come here so we can do what we love doing as usual. And we're going to have this sort of conversation. So we are still waiting here. I'm getting message here from my Nima battleground, Nima County. Our man Daniel Gate is standing by. So I soon we get that information. He will be joining us here. This is a live coverage of the 2020 May 10th by election process ongoing in the West African state of the Republic of Liberia. I am Afonso Z, and so right here this morning, stay tuned. A lot is on the way coming. Okay, there you have it. Just give me a few minutes. I'm trying to do it. Few things here. We're getting message here. Okay, let me see here that we can get the guys here. Our team, besides the reporter, the teams are also standing by. Mm. Okay, we are getting reports. Radio Farmington are going to be joining us here in a few minutes as well. So we will be getting the perspective from both angles. I get other independent sources to bring you the news, to know what is happening across the country. It is not only Morovia. We have to decentralize it as much as possible to get reports, information from other political subdivisions in the country. As you know, the 15 political subdivisions are involved in this process, and all of the races are very, very much crucial and important. So we are not going to narrow ourselves down here in as much. Here, we hope to be getting word from inside Grand Bassa County. We're still trying to establish contact with our guy there. As you note, the network issue too is a challenge depending on the location. So that's one of the possible factor, but I will do the best we can to get that done. I am Afonso Zay and Sort of the Liberia Public Radio.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Love is all we need to make it see.
Come to explain.
Our man is back with us here. Let's go to Nima County. Daniel Gate is there. Daniel, are you there?
Yes, thank you again for reconnecting us for the second time.
Okay. Where are you now? What's the latest?
At this time around, we are to one of the polling precincts. They call it the Sherry L. Harrison Memorial High School, but normally people refer to it as SDA. And I think you can see at the background, this is one of the polling places. But since the rain, the people came here, the process has been very slow. And one thing we've observed is that it seems to be like the voter identification officer, they are misplacing the people because unlike before or unlike the 2017 where National Elections Commission used to go by people identification number, but this time around they are doing alphabetically. So they will arrange the numbers like either from A to D go to certain percent, then from E either to J or H go to certain percent. So this time around, they are messing it up. Sometimes you see someone will go to G area, and from there, when they rectify, they will later on tell them that this is not your place. You have to go to the next polling, place. So these are some of the things that we have observed here. But like we were saying, this is one of the polling place, and the other two they are on the other side. We will try to go there. The next building you are seeing down there, these are the other two places that we will try to also reach there. But for now, this is one of the polling places that you are seeing the number of persons who have come. They are still stuck in the queue, waiting for people to come out. And one of the things too we have observed that is delaying the people is there has been little or no education about this referendum. So at the end of the day, you'll find out that if an old man goes in there to cast his vote, the real vote or the senatorial vote, the process will go on fast. But again, the person have to now like take their own time to read and understand what the those eight propositions says. So in the reading process where they are reading one at a time, it will consume time. So these are some of the things that we have observed since we started taking a tour. We have observed that is delaying the process because you can just grab that long paper and go through the entire process, but rather it requires reading more, especially the preposition.
Wow. Yes. So it seems that multiple things ongoing at the same time. People are being educated about the referendum and all of that. These very propositions, what it means for them and stuff like that. Is that a polling center that you're standing right there? So.
Yes, this is one of the centers, but we are seeing that is a bit for this one where you are seeing a polling officer, but this one is a bit empty. We haven't seen anyone in here, and that is the third one that is down there where people are standing at the entrance to the are making their way in to cast their ballot.
Well, Nima, people anticipated that the turnout in Nimba is, and San Nicola is a very huge county. To see that sort of turnout there, what does that suggest with the other little towns and stuff like that? Who does it disadvantage or advantage?
Well, so this is one thing that observers who have been observing the process are thinking about. Because if Sanikole that is a city, the turnout can be like this, then what's more about people who are farming, who are in the villages, what becomes of them, and what becomes of or the turnout. And prior to us coming live, one of our colleagues who traveled to one of the nearby or town that normally host people or host a polling center. The area is called Zogo, and he said when he went there, the turnout was very poor. The turnout was very poor, and that town is a very populated town. But again, when he went there, the turnout was poor. So we don't really know more, especially for this 2020 special senatorial election. Probably most people that you will speak to, they are like probably there was no much awareness done for this turnout, even though the politicians themselves they campaign around, but again, like they didn't really carry on awareness to educate the people how the voting process will go about, and where again they are combining it with the preposition, so it's a bit like a bit difficult for those who are casting a ballot. And just before you can come in, this is one thing you were saying. You are seeing the lady there, talking to the polling staff. She was to the first place, and again she was to the first place, but again she has been transferred now to the other place. So these are some of the things that is making them like weak or reluctant for them to continue to stay in the line.
So, is it possible that our Morovia team headquarters that is joining us? Is it possible that to get a word from any of those people, voters, bystander? Is it
Come
possible
here
to get?
again.
Is it possible to get any of the bystanders or any of the voters? Are they around to talk to and somebody? Is it possible?
Except maybe we request this from either one of the electoral supervisors, but this has been one of the mandate from the National Elections Commission that more especially when we enter present at this, we should seek for permission before we can talk to people, even though more especially their polling staff. But again, we do not want to enter the Elections
Mm-hmm.
Commission, so we have to look for one of the supervisors to seek clarity from him as to whether they will allow even people who are in a queue to talk to us.
Wow. Okay. Well, probably somebody who has already voted, we can do that. Okay, let me. Our man Nicholas Barclay is joining us from main studio. That I also monitoring what is happening. Daniel, thank you so much. Let me go to Central Studio in Morovia, right there in the suburb of Painville, and I have my man Barclay is there. Barclay, good afternoon. Check your mic. Are you hearing me now? I'm still not getting you. Your audio is not coming through. You want to check your. I'm not sure. I don't see the mic there. Is your mic on? Your microphone is not. I'm not getting your audio as well. It's not coming through as. It's not coming through. I'm not sure whether the mic is on. All right. If you can work on the microphone there a little bit, we can bring you on. Check the mic. The microphone is not on. So I'm not sure what's going on. Let me see whether I can bring you back in here. Is your microphone on? Huh? Yes. Is the microphone closer to you? I'm getting the echo here.
It's not closer to me.
Okay.
Zion.
Okay. Much better. Much better. Okay. Good afternoon.
Great. Good afternoon. It's great to hear from you. And how is the U.S.? You're based in the Minnesota. Am I mistaken about that?
No, right here, in a little ocean state of Rhode Island. But the all of the major happenings is right now is in Mama, Liberia. Okay, so what are you hearing? What is coming from in the field that you are monitoring right now as far as the process is concerned?
Well, I mean, pretty well. It started 8 o'clock this morning, as usual, as time set by the National Elections Commission. And the indications we are getting from the field, there are some places where it was very difficult to start on time. It was due to one or two problems that is beyond the control of the next staff, according to them. And some people was late 1 hour before they could really start the process. And in many cases, there are people who have not gotten accustomed to the new format of the National Elections Commission for alphabetically projecting the names, and people are not seeing the name on the. Some of them have not seen the name on the voter list, or the list that tentatively have been placed out there for them to check for the names. Many of them have been denied. According to our report, we have been trying to verify the information. They said that they've been trying to they have verified the information. They went to do some checking and they could not see the name on the list, so they have been denied of voting. Uh, Another report speaks about lack of electricity in some cases, where the net worker have to use the home light to be able to identify. It's very appalling, and it's not healthy for the process. And there was an incident of somebody allegedly having more than one ballot paper, and it was something that was wrong, and the police intervened. So far, so to speak, the process has been going in some places relatively kind and on coast. The most challenging moment is that most of them are not seeing the names and may not be able to exercise the franchise. So on another version of what I'll be gathering from the West Point. West Point is in Monrovia City, the heart of Monrovia City. Um, Basically, some of them have been denied of not carrying the masks, the nose masks, stuff like that. They have been contributing to serious problem. But our reporters have been trying to exert more effort, and according to what we gather, they have been able to verify that the NEC has said that if you don't take along your nose mask, you can have access to go and exercise your franchise. Another instance is with the national referendum. There have been serious problems, and a lot of people have not understood basically what the I mean the referendum is all about. So a lot of people are not going to vote in the referendum, and that is very confusing. People have not understood the nature of it on the basis of lack of civic and voter education, which is serving as a major impediment. And right now, that's the newest debate on the local media about this issue about referendum, where a lot of people have not really understood what it means and what does it entails to vote in the referendum. There was report initially this morning that from our reporters who have been covering that we still see the photograph of the president and his campaign as to vote for the referendum, which should not be the case in point. And this is troubling as well. And that was one of the contention points that we're trying to raise our broad about. It shouldn't be around because right now is campaign are all over, and we want to look forward for people now to have to have now made a decision to go and vote. Whether they want to vote for the referendum, whether they want to vote for the candidate, it should be no campaign periphery near or something like billboard put up at election polling or precinct area for people to get confused about that. It was reported by one of our reporters locally in Monrovia, and these are some. We're trying to contact the person for the public relations officer at the National Elections Commission, Mr. Henry to give her more information to respond to some of the concerns and some of the things that have been popping up, and all effort have proven fruitless. So we're still trying our possible best way to see before the day comes to an end if we can talk to the public relation officer of NEC to address some of the concerns that may have affected many of our people today, and some of it appears to be something that is not very transparent as well. But so far, I mean, the process is going on fine. Other areas have been speaking about large numbers or huge numbers of people turning out, and they have not been asked. In some cases, they have not been asked about nose marks. They go about and go and they're voting.
So thank you for that sort of quick run through that, Barclay. So then it seems to me the coordination aspect, because NEC is the chief supervisor of this entire process. So if other group will be asking for masks and other people are not asking, so it means this sort of coordination there, the sort of little gap into it, because if that was a requirement, we do note the virus, of course, people should take safety measures into consideration, but we've been seeing people just been doing their own thing. So I'm not sure whether NEC was able to get this out there to the electorate. Hey, you're going to be voting, but you need to carry your mask. I'm not sure that information was so out.
Yes, of course, you're quite correct. This information and a lack of coordination, as you mentioned initially, could be a major factor in the rank and file of NEC in the supervisory aspect of disseminating information. Now, many of the people have not gotten the kind of information, even including NEC worker, have not understood exactly the direct mandate of the National Elections Commission in regards to the health protocol. Basically, I know and I read on the website of NEC that you can go about with all the nose marks according to what was posted on NEC page as well. Why now are they creating some problem for people not to vote? And there's a level of disorganized nature on the part of the National Elections Commission. We don't see a cohesive working relationship and the chain of coordination with the NEC staffers. In fact, there was isolated cases I mentioned about some other polling places in the prison area. They was not able to start on time. The specific area around the Famoman in Sincor, precisely at the Apostolic Foundation School, where our reporters was able to uncover that the voters have been there since 6 o'clock in the morning, and it was almost 9 o'clock. They have not started voting because of some unforeseen circumstances. It could not be explained further, and that is a lapsus on the part of the National Elections Commission. I think it should be done simultaneously, and I don't know if NEC would be able to extend the time that was taken away or that was procrastinated by then on the part of ensuring that things go on post. These are some of the problems we are faced with currently, but the situation remains so far. I mean, going on to some places and some other area is just like is wavering. It means that there's no clear picture. But we're hoping and praying that the process can be concluded very, very soon, and we get the vote count with much more trouble. I hope that could be resolved. I don't know for now because I was not able to do much more follow up if the process around the single bill have specifically the Apostolic Foundation School situation has been resolved so far.
Okay, so our man Joshua is also there keeping close eyes on what is unfolding. Joshua, good afternoon.
Okay, Alfonso, am I live?
Yeah, getting loud and clear.
All right, definitely. I want to say good afternoon from Monrovia. We've got definitely 12 minutes to 3. And as soon as we strike 3 o'clock, that means we've got exactly 3 more hours to wind down the curtains on this entire special senatorial elections being held in our country, Liberia. And so it's a pleasure being here. This morning, I was opportune to visit 2 different districts. basically one of the districts closer to one of the popular candidates. That is district number 13. I was in 13. 13 is closer to 12 where Delon resides. And then I had to come and vote in District 5 where Thomas Fala is also a constituent of. And so what I observed in District 5 is the issue, most especially where I voted at the Pinsville City Hall. We have three voting places or polling places there that in the shortest possible time, Alfonso, the voters, or not the voters, but the pool workers are guaranteed that they are not going to maintain the weather there because they were placed squarely outside on a broad field. And in Liberia now we have a very hot day. The day is very hot because in Hamilton, closer to the Hamilton season. So they are under the sun. Three polling places. The stars are in a harsh working condition. They are placed under the sun. And when I talked to them, they told me that they don't think they can maintain the entire day. It's a very, very, very harsh thing. But then in district number 13 this morning at the William Gabriel Pole Memorial High School, we had a very calm area, very calm situation there. You will not believe that instead of a line being placed there, instead of a queue that people will stand, the workers there, the pool workers there had these chairs there for people to sit. So the voters at the William Gabriel Pole, what I saw there is that they're gonna be voting in a very, 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 very conducive atmosphere where you sit and wait for your time. So I want to call that one of the most civilized polling center or precinct that I've seen so far. At the Christiana Bidea Preparatory School in that of the same District 13, that was where even as early as 8:05, we had a very huge turnout there already. The place was very, 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 very full. But then, Alfonso, what I'm noticing here is the issue of if there is anything or any eventuality that we don't pray for, the voters or whoever onlookers are going to overwhelm the securities. You see a huge polling center and apparently 4 or 5 security personnel. Then they only the Pinsville City Hall had a lot of security because that's a hub of security. We already have a station there for them, so they were huge there, fully represented. But at the William Gabriel Pole School, that's a polling center that always register more than 2,000 to 3,000 voters. I only saw 2 officers there, and the Christiana Bidel Preparatory School, 1 police officer. I don't know if they have a beef of the strength there, but I think that is not safe for the voters or whoever because you cannot have. We know that due to financial circumstances, we don't have too many manpower in our security, but to have their presence being less is not okay for this kind of process in Liberia. But kudos to Commission, their team are doing well. They properly explain these the prepositions and even teach you how to do your ballot check and other stuff. They are patient because there was this time before me, there was this old man that spent almost 20 minutes behind the polling box trying to get himself registered. He's trying to get himself voting for whoever he want to vote for. But there was this time he spent almost like 15 minutes and then he called the polling staff to explain the things to him because he had this sight problem. And they were patient with him. They explained everything to him, and in the soonest possible time, he was done with his voting process. But Alfonso, one thing I admire the voters for, they are allowing the staffs to allow senior citizens to cast their votes and leave the line. Senior citizens and that of physically challenged citizens. You not hear that mumbling. Normally, the Liberians do that. I've spent the longest time here, and you can't allow this person to pass by me. No. In fact, as soon as senior citizens arrived, it's the same voters that will tell you, you are an elderly person, please come and stand at the front, go and vote so you can leave this place. So I think Liberians are properly understanding the beauty and the way democracy work. So definitely salute to NEC and also that of the voters.
Okay, that was a quick review. And both of you here, Ty Barkley, you can also intro in here. We're just going to put it while we wait for our guys in the field to get some sort of report here. The turnout here, other places in Morovia, outside of Morovia, is been reported. We saw like Buchanan, not Buchanan, Hypo, uh, Mount Gibby. The turnout seems to be low. Monserrato, I know, is the breadbasket where everybody eyes keeping eyes on the race there. Here, but Thomas Fowler and Darius DeLon. Joshua, you went to other places there. The turnout there, is it that impressive? And who could possibly to benefit whatever that is going on right now? I know it's very difficult now to determine to say, hey, this is how it's going to go.
No, but as things stands, the turn up at the Pinsville City Hall was very much gigantic. I'm sure because they register a lot of folks there. A lot of folks always register at the Pinsville City Hall, and then at the PCS school, there was this guy that was arrested. Alfonso, I did not register that earlier on. He was arrested. He was alleged that he positioned himself in the hallway, and when you're going, he started telling people who to vote for. Yeah, you tell in your ear, it's in the hallway and directing people when you go vote XYZ candidate, and someone pointed him to the security and they came, they took him away from there. And there is a trending photo now of a guy who was caught with SS ballot paper being pre-marked before going to vote. We don't know where he got it from, but this is democracy. That's the beauty of democracy. These things happen. But the turn up in Montserrat County has always been huge. Likewise, unlike the 2019 senatorial elections, this election, Alfonso, is almost the euphoria of this election resembles that of the presidential election. Seriously, in Montserrat, the euphoria is very, very high, very, very high. You know, the county and that of the entire country has become very politically charged and militarized, where everybody is a militant. So nobody taking anything lightly in Liberia. I can say for free, this saying that man as a whole is political by nature has taken over Liberia by storm. And one thing I eavesdropped and I heard some citizens talking about the referendum. The referendum, Alfonso, and our listeners and viewers out there, is going to cause a serious outcry in Liberia. Serious outcry. There was the lady that said she just saw one beach chair and one chair almost falling down. Yes, that's how she described
The illustration. Okay, hold on there. Let me go to Nicholas there. He's laughing here. Look, Barkley, let me just bring you in here. This referendum it seems to be one of the controversial aspects that is being inserted into this whole midterm year. I don't know whether there was a proper outreach, but I think everybody just dropped the ball, and that's the kind of commentary that was on. No, I haven't seen anywhere on planet Earth where you know censor. We don't know how many Liberians participating. There is no handbill. There is nothing. And we came out to say, okay, referendum. And like what Joshua is saying now, one chair is standing up, another chair is falling. I know they try to illustrate something, which one is good, which one is bad, but that sort of visual illustration is just incomprehensive. How is this thing going to work, my man?
I mean, it's very comical as well, and it will not work as well. It's not going to work because it's simple. There should be something that the Liberian people basically need to be informed about. And if you carry out a referendum, obviously you have to have as a nation initially, you must have a whole range of major sensitization and civic education to inform the people about the whole process. Now we have a situation where most of our people are exposed to illiteracy, and this have the factor And even some of us who even claim to be literate may not understand the intricacies of what it means to go for a referendum. There are first-time voters who may have it so difficult to go understanding the variables of a referendum. That's why some other experts have said it was very inappropriate to have go on with the national referendum at this time because it was not called for. But I mean, it was not adhered to by the government. The government showed that they carried out the referendum, and there was a debate around. People vaguely tried to justify that it was necessary to carry out the referendum. When the media in its entirety was outlining the factors that will serve as a serious impediment to the drive of sensitization, and that was the cause. And today you will not have a reflection of so you just simply have to get a reflection of why people do not understand anything about it, and it's going to be a blurred process, and it will not generate the kind of results that we want. I mean, there will be a lot of referendum ballot papers that will not be given credence, and I don't know what will be done about that within. Probably there will be something done with it within, but this process should not have gone on, and we should have listened to experts. Former Chief Justice Glorious Hart was talking about that, and other prominent Liberians were also talking about that.
Okay, Nuclear. Back there, let me hold on you there. Joshua just came by. Let's see our man Moses is in now, DB County. Here also Morovia. Moses, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, good afternoon. How are things going from Mount DB?
Well, I'm currently in district number 5 in Margibi County. I visited 2 precincts, and I visited the SRC precinct, and currently I'm at the Weala Public School. What I have observed at the 2 centers is that at the SRC annex, school annex, there is a huge channel, and but I'm currently at the Weala Public School, and then the situation here is different from places I visited in Kagata. I'm seeing people who have come to vote as compared to places I visited in Kagata. So there's a little bit of turnout in this part of the county as compared to Kagata.
So whose corridor is that?
Well, this is a district Honorable representative for 12 years. This is his home, district. This is where he have his church. This is where he was when he got elected in 2005 and 2011.
So the possibility of people turning out there could be something. Is that something that looks like for you?
It is a bit encouraging as compared to places I visited in Kakata. But what's happening is, as you can see the cloud, there might be a heavy downpour of rain.
Can we get a glance of how the play looks like for the audience to see? Is it possible?
Yeah, I think you can see we have people out. There are people who are standing on the side, and then let me take you to some of the areas. Everybody is kind of like scattered. You have some people who are in a queue. You have people who are in casting their vote. There are others around here. Some of them are waiting for others to cast their vote, while others are casting their vote already. So this is one of the centers, as you can see.
Wow.
Yeah, this is one of the centers where you have the centers, spread out. So,
do you know how many persons register, for example, at that center? That is in the Margibi County, right?
Yeah, yes, it is in Margibi District 5.
Okay, let me see here. District 5, Margibi County here. Let's see here from. Let's see. Okay, all right. So anyway, so that looks like
and what I'm told is that in Weala, where I am now, they have just 2%. So all the other precincts, some are along the highway, some are as far as the giving end.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm told that some of the distances you walk for 9 hours before even you can get to the
So,
area. So you have.
where are you right now?
I'm currently in Wela.
Which let's say which polling center? Which school is that?
Wela Public School.
Wela Public School. Is that the same as Public School?
Say that?
Is it as the same as Center Public School?
No. The name of the school actually is the Wela Public School. Wela Public School.
That's weird. I'm not even seeing that on the list here. They have about pretty close to, or probably they categorize it in the different. I see Barclay Fine School. I see Barclay Fine School Crest, Barclay Fine School Crest, Young Willie Public School, Born by School, and all of
Yeah,
that.
the one public school is in the interior. It is around the Gibi end. So that is very far from us, and we cannot actually go there. But the
Yeah.
Wela Public School is not too far from the main road. That's the main quota.
Okay. All right. Unfortunately, I'm not sure why it's not being reflected here on the official website of NEC. So that's the issue. Probably somewhere I can see, but I'm seeing the entire roster here. That makes it very difficult. Do you know precisely how many voters more likely going to be out there?
Come in.
Do you know exactly how many persons are going to be out there for the voting at that precinct? Is it possible to get a word from the election crew there? Is it
Yeah,
possible?
let's say we can talk to some of the pool workers. I hope that I will be given the opportunity to talk to one of the presiding officers here who
Yeah,
will be telling us more.
You know what I mean, Barclay, to get a sense of how many persons, because unfortunately, I'm not even seeing the name. Maybe there's a I'm not seeing the name of that presenter, you know?
It's a little difficult because the elections should be responsible for the census, and they are to do the numbering, the figure about all those specific areas and what have you, and come up with general census.
Yeah, but you have to check for.
Well, I'm trying to see if I can talk to.
Yeah,
if I can talk to some of these guys, but it is like a bit difficult because they are all busy for now.
Yeah, if we can manage to get a name of that center, and maybe exactly how many persons register at that center, you know what I mean? Then we would know exactly how it looks like. Yeah,
I hope I can talk to one of them. I'm still trying to see whether that can be possible for me. So let me move to this center to see whether I can get hold of the presiding officer.
If I can get the precinct code, I will be able to know exactly that center and how many persons actually to register there.
If I could see some of the presiding officers, that could be fine. But
yeah. So Barclay.
So
yes, sir.
Yeah, go ahead, Moses. Just do what you're doing. If anything, you get somebody, just call our attention.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. Just be on the screen. If there's anything, just call my attention. And Joshua, I think this is how we will really get how the number really works. When we get a precinct call, we know these the centers are there, but the name is. I'm not really seeing it here. Perhaps it's not a precinct call. And we know the number of voters at that center. We will know exactly how many persons turn out eventually when they are making the tally, the final tally. That will give us exactly how many people voted, and we can get a total number. You understand what I'm saying?
that is a numerical statistics that should have been gathered before the registration process should have been able to record that, and that we should be having that. Next, should be having that in the database as well, in understanding exactly how many person, how many eligible voters register, and how many turnout, and then we can easily make a mathematical analysis and make a projection exactly how it's going to look like.
Okay.
But I mean,
Okay, let me see our guys. Somewhere here too, Mike and Abu, right there in Morovia as well. Just hold on. Let me just bring them on yet. Mike, good morning. It seems to be a very crazy and busy day.
Yes, indeed. It seems to be a very much busy day here. We are right now at the William V. Stodman High School, one of the biggest schooling places here in the capital, Morovia. And this place has about 7 different pooling centers. So it's a huge pooling places we have here. So activities here are going on smoothly, and people are about going on their normal businesses here. As you can see, people are coming voting, ensuring that they make their mark, ensuring that they register. I mean, they vote for their senator and all of representatives in the representative by election. Remember, this center is part of district number 9. That is also part of the by election process.
Oh, so there are 2 things going on at the same time in that district.
Yes, so it means this person here going to be having like 10 ballot papers. Remember, Liberians are also going for the referendum. The referendum contains a long ballot paper. It has about 8 different compartments that an individual is supposed to mark whether yes or no.
Yes or no? Okay, so what is the turnout there? Is it possible to get a glance before I go to this guy? What is the turnout process down there so far, you think?
Okay, let's just see whether we can just go inside a little bit to see what is the thing out here. But again, just look on inside of this and so let's see whether we can just go back in there now. But the thing out here is quite good. It's bad. People are coming, voting on. Normally they are voting. But it's not huge like we expect because this is the place that we have about 7 food centers. So like when we visited the GW Gibson High School, the pooling places there were huge. People are in the queue complaining. Not many people are here complaining about going in. Really, people are talking about going to vote.
Okay, so I'm trying to see here to figure out that's district number 9, you said?
So people are here. Those who have voted are here.
Can we get a pick at those who have voted, especially? Can we get a pick at them?
Yes, we can talk to somebody who has voted here. Let's talk to this person, nurse. So welcome to Liberia Public Radio. You live. What's her name? Okay. What has the process? So how long you stay in the line?
That's training less than 3 minutes.
2 minutes.
Yeah.
It means that's late.
I don't know how was it like in the morning. I did how there's a 3 minute amount.
So been very long.
Liberia, let me see here. Morovia, we're getting a lot of feedback.
Okay, Alfonso, there you know,
I'm a physician assistant.
a physician assistant who is part of the voting process.
Okay.
Right, Alfonso?
Yeah, I'm hearing.
Yeah, so it's quite smooth. People are here going about their normal business and so on.
Okay. All right.
Mr. So?
Yeah. Mike, hold on one
Yeah,
second. Let me go to Kakata where Moses is standing by. Yeah, Moses, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, we have one of the presiding officers here, so you can quickly talk to him.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay, thank you so much. Sir, thank you for all what you are doing for our country. Welcome to Liberia Public Radio.
Thank you.
Okay, so what is the precinct down there? What is the precinct code there? How many person can you tell us precisely register at that center? Do you know?
But yeah, this is Budget Council of Christ. And we got 7 polling places here.
Okay.
Yeah,
Where you at? How many people registered there as far as you're concerned?
For now, I register 100 and let's say 52.
152 registered at that
52,
center?
52 now at my own center. I'm at polling 6.
You right? What? I'm not getting you. What are you saying? You say
We
how
got
many?
7 polling center at the Budget Council of Christ.
Okay.
And at one center that I'm presiding right now, I'm presiding over 46. I registered 152, as I said.
Oh, 152. So how is the
52.
turnout? Okay, yeah, I'm hearing that. How is the turnout so far?
It's not bad. Just the rain trying to slow the process down as well. The weather.
Okay. Is there any issue so far, irregularities, any attempt by voters or anybody to interfere with the process, such as cheating, bringing something suspicious that is not under the provision of any issue? Have you observed that so far?
No.
No.
Just that.
Any form of harassment, any candidate has gone around there to persuade voters, anything like that?
No, I'm not saying that. But always the same. All the time, all that people are always love to making difficult for the process. Well, we honestly then we know that condition. We got 7 all year, and everybody is okay.
Okay. So the process there, as far as you are concerned, is transparent. Everybody's seeing what is going on.
Everybody is here, and everything is transparent.
Okay. So do we expect to at 6 o'clock to get a whole tally from that center? Counting process will be done on spot, or will you guys remove the ballot?
No. We can't need a ballot right here and give our report because our report our information on the wall for others to see, for the community to see. And also, ever took out to carry that report also. So we can't need it right here, right after 6.
Okay. And the candidates representative, those that are participating, the candidates representatives are there.
Yeah, they are all here.
Okay. All right. Well, we want to thank you so much for all what you are doing for the country. All we are trying to do is just to make sure that the process is free and fair, and whoever wins it shall be the person to like. We'll keep in touch, and hopefully, maybe during that process, we'll watch some of the live images. I thank you so much. Are you getting any information from the other prison, other center?
Yes, I'm getting information from my police. Everything is okay. But I don't have a rectified number, specific number of how many they have voted because they are still going on. Anyhow, everything, all the information I'm giving is concerning my police case.
Okay, all right. So, but you still have time that everything is going on that you're going to be in class. So, sharp 6 o'clock, that polling center will be shut down.
Sure.
Okay, but those that are in the queue, they will stay though until the process is concluded.
Yes, those that is in the queue. If it is 6 o'clock, I got people in the queue. I've allowed them.
Okay, all right, good. All right.
But after 6, there's nobody in the queue. When I close, I won't allow nobody to vote again. I start the process.
Okay. The security there, everything secure in terms of the ballot during the counting. Nothing, nobody going to intrude into the process.
No, we got security there. The Liberia National Police. We got also a private police. Also, private security.
Okay. All right.
You got immigration also.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your cooperation, and thank you for all of the work that you are doing out there in Mount Gibby County.
Okay.
All right. Okay, Moses, thank you so much. Let me go to Mike Down. Is in Morovia at the William V. S. Tubman High School, one of the centers. That's a hotspot. So, Mike.
Yes, I'm here, Alfonso. I'm here. I'm getting loud and clear.
Okay. So, what is going on there? What are you hearing? We learned that 100 somebody were arrested allegedly with 100 voter cards and it's been taken to the Liberia National Police headquarters. Any briefing to the media so far surrounding this arrest and how those cars, the alleged perpetrators obtained those cars.
Well, we've been trying ranking the numbers of police spokesman Moses Cato, who his number has been ranking endlessly. We have not been able to hear from him. But again, we were prevented not to take photographs of suspects. All of a sudden, a very funny thing happened. When we landed at the police headquarters, we took one of the alleged as one of the police officers that were investigating, not knowing this individual was one of the perpetrators. So unfortunately, we got to know that he's one of the perpetrators. So again, they have been remanded at the Liberia National Police or headquarters or cell where a pending preliminary investigation. So there are three persons, two males, one Chocom Davis, and another male, as well as a female who has a last name of Tar, the 35 years old woman. So the three of them have been taken to the Liberia National Police headquarters cell, where they are currently pending further interrogation by the police, because they have over the two males have over 100 voter cards according to the police preliminary investigation, while the female was arrested with a fake voter registration card in the same single vicinity where we are right now.
Okay, hold on one second. Moses, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
I think that was a very good report that the process seems to be peaceful as far as we are concerned from Mount Gibby to those places that you have visited. And the election supervisor that made it clear that the process is going on as fine and based on the information he's getting from his other colleagues. So I think that's a good news. We are hoping to see that. We don't know what is coming from the other end. I'm getting unconfirmed reports here from my own grand that there's a heavy battle ongoing. And it seems to me that from what we are hearing, only is only, but we are waiting for confirmed that has to be separated in the actual vote. They said there's a huge turnout in one of the districts, Kwenemo district, which apparently is going for someone's Yaya Nimline is up for a complex. We do not know yet. We hope to get some out there from there. We got information from Numa already to. What are you hearing, Moses, from other quarters there from Mount Gibby or nearby Mount Gibby?
Well, we have not heard anything negative yet from any of our colleagues, because what we do is that while we are moving around, we are also listening to the various radio stations. So we have not heard anything negative from any of our colleagues as it relates to the ongoing election.
No.
But you are doing some research as it relates to the center from which I'm reporting, and I was just made to understand by the presiding officer you spoke with that this is the Barclay Farm School of Prayer Center. So instead of it being the Weyala Public School, but they are actually occupying the Weyala Public School classrooms. So like they just name they just use the structure, but it is not carrying the name.
Oh, okay. Barclay Farm School of School of Crest, correct?
Yes, sure.
Yeah, okay. They have about within that vicinity, they are pretty close to about 5 different precincts. And so that's one of the main things because the number of voters, male voters, we get female voters, and everything is totally different. So yet, for the whole place that, there are a lot of people here registered. Hopefully it meets that number. Yeah. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Now that we get to know because it's easier. All right, thank you for that information. I think that was a very crucial information. We can see how we're
All
going
right.
to those numbers. All right.
Thank you. I'm trying to see if I can go to another area. I'm hoping that I
Okay.
can get back to you and give you the some information of some issues as they unfold in this part of the county.
Okay.
Hopefully, I might be going back to Kakata as soon as the rain subsides.
Okay. Thank you so much. All right. All right. That's our man, Moses. Yeah, Mike.
So there have been a little bit of a downpour of rain here, but not too heavy as Kakata as it is in Kakata there. But there have been a little bit of rainfall here. But again, as society, still here at the Williamville Stockman High School, people are coming gradually to vote. To vote though, the number is not really huge as you may expect. Like the other polling places, like we visited the GW Gibson High School. The attendance there was so huge. A lot of people, the queue we saw was very much long. Unlike here at Tottenham High, you can see a very huge queue. There are few people who are coming and going and voting regularly, like you heard from that physician assistant that you spoke with earlier. So smoothly the process is ongoing here. We're going to be leaving from this center. I wish we're going to be going to another area, hopefully, so that we can observe the process. We have been visiting center since this morning, beginning at the Empowerment Temple Church in District Number 10, Monserrado County. We also went to the Ashman University, proposed Ashman University in District Number 10, also on the Oro. And then we also visited Mason Center, where we also observed smooth operation there. But what I observed as at one of the polling places was the issue of slow ballot papers issuing, because Alfonso, the referendum paper is a long, very long paper, and then the ballot issuer usually takes time to take it off in order for it not to spoil. So it causing some delay. This is what one of the things that we really observe from the Empowerment Temple Center with a code number 300205.
All right, Mike. Hold on here. Let's go to our man. Daros is based on the other side of belief in Mount Gibby County. Here, let's just bring in Fatima. Daros, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Okay. All right. Thank you for joining us here. Thank you for all of the work that you are doing. There's a sister network station, Fatima there. So
it's Farmington Radio.
Farmington Radio. So thank you for that. Okay, so Daryl, so what is the latest out there?
Well, we okay. We okay. I'm in Lower Margibi County. Farmington Radio is located in Lower Margibi. Cotton Tree near the Farmington Railroad, the boundary between Margibi County and that of Grand Bassa County, just a stone throw from where I am. It's okay here. The process is on. We just got a shower of blessing rain, but it's not too hard. It has stopped. And then the people stay going on a number of business. But meanwhile, I'm in studio. I'm in studio right now. I'm taking my reporters from on the field.
Okay. So thank you so much for such a sacrifice for the country, and this is what we want to do. What are you hearing from your reporters in terms of the turnout, the process being observed, whether it's transparent? We're getting reports over other folks being arrested in Liberia with 100 voter cards. What are your reporters in the field they're telling you?
Well, this morning before coming on the radio, my very self toured some places, district number 1 and district number 2, because that's the route I came from, drove from Monrovia this morning. And the process, what I observed, the National Elections Commission was able to start the process on time. As early as 8 o'clock this morning, the ballot boxes were there, the materials, neck materials were there. And then I drove all the way to the cement notice area, saw the same, in Habel area, saw the same. And then in Cotton Tree, also saw the same. And the process is ongoing good. But just not too long, I called my reporters from cement notice, Clippers Camp area, and he said there was this small confusion happening there, but has been okay now. The police has taken that into control. There was a lady that took her slippers and slapped it on her friend's face, but the police has arrested that situation right now. I told you it was raining, but the rain has stopped, and now people going back to normal business to do the job on the ballot, on the line to do their voting process.
Okay. What are they telling you in terms of the turnout there? How significant is the turnout in that Mount Gibby Bell?
From what I noticed or what I observed, the turnout is good. The turnout is really good. What I observed is good. But I can't give you other places in the entire county because I've not gotten my reporters connected yet. Okay. Upper Mount Gibby, I've not gotten there. Only this morning, the first report I got from there was earlier on. So he said people was going on the line, small, in the Liberian way, small. But right now, I've not gotten them from there yet.
Just folks, just bear with us that we're in the 21st century. The internet system there is still a challenge to our country. To our man Daros Izena, reporting right there in Lower Mount Gibby County. Okay, let me see here. Let me get him off here. Hopefully, he will join us. Let me get him off so that the call how you call it? Credit. Well, so far that's how it looks like. Hopefully, they're going to be joining us. There are other teams of reporters. We're waiting to get word from my Bone County. Our guy is in Grange there. We're waiting to monitoring to our devices here to see if we can get a signal, and then we can eventually bring them in. In the entering, we're going to be taking phone calls as well. Just your own the sessions from other network or people that you are also talking to see exactly how it looks like. I am Afonso Zayan Sort of the Liberia Public Radio and LPR TV. Stay tuned. It's a long day here, and we're gonna be here. Just stand with us here. Okay. There was a little bit break in that. That's the beauty of technology. Okay, thank you so much, man. I know it's a crazy busy day on your end there as well. Are you there?
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, good. Thank you so much. We got a long haul here in this whole thing here. Okay, so we're on a point here. So far, what you can say, the process is on course. You were talking about the process kicking off schedule by NEC, correct?
Oh yes, sure.
Okay. What's the level of any major irregularities so far? Your hearings out there. The issue of the referendum. I know that's one of the consequential in terms of how it was sold out to the people. What are you getting from your guys in the field?
Well, one of the callers, or one of now caller, but one of a reporter from Monrovia. I listened to him on the local radio, not my own radio, but he said that he went to vote and then he was asked by the election authorities there which are the people you want to vote for. Well, do you want to vote? Do you want to vote for the referendum, or do you want to vote for the senatorial election? And he was amazed, and it was his report on the radio that why the people have to ask him why he wants to vote for. They needed not to ask him. Instead of would have given him the two papers to do his vote. But he was astonished when the NEC officials asked him, what do you want to vote for? And then he came with his report on the radio. Other than that, on our side, I've not gotten anything of such because I voted here also. When I was not asked those questions, but what he said on his radio. And I've not gotten report on the issue of referendum, whether people asking you what to vote for, what are the ballot paper you want to carry in the behind where you're going to vote, except for the one I just told you about.
That's kind of weird, though, Darius.
Yeah, of course. The National Elections Commission, those are the polling centers, need not to ask those questions because we're voting the government, the Supreme Court, the National Elections Commission has said they will carry on the referendum. So once the ballot papers are there, you need not to ask this particular person, what are you voting for? Which are the paper you want? So it was astonishing when I listened. And his Bukari Musa, one of our own good journalists in Liberia, a long-time journalist, that he was giving a report on his radio station. And I listened to him. I said, this should not be. And we try to flag it on our own radio stations. And we hope the National Elections Commission will listen to us and call those people that are doing that because they need not to do that.
Yeah, I don't think, unless maybe a voters or somebody who needs help with interpretation and in that entering, other independent people should be called in to witness the process so as to avoid all of these things here. So that's kind of weird. Is it that I wonder he wasn't? They didn't recognize in that somebody who knows what he's doing and what they do. I try to wrap it around my hair here to see what was the rationale for that.
Just imagine he's a journalist, and then we'll understand that what more about somebody who's not a journalist who can really read and write. You ask that question to, what would it tell you? So if the journalist will ask that question to the journalist, and he said they didn't know that he was journalist, he only went to cast his vote, and he was asked that question. What more about somebody who can read or write, and they ask the person, what do you want to vote for? Referendum or senatorial election? And other places, there are 3 ballot papers will be there. You understanding that in Sino County is a by-election, in Maserati County, District number 9, also a by-election. So that area will be 3 ballot papers. So if it's happening, if it don't stop, then the other people on that side will be asked, the three elections, what do you want to vote for? And to my mind, the National Elections Commission or observers or workers at those places, they shouldn't ask you, what do you want to vote for? Instead, give you the papers and you go behind the ballot box and do your voting.
What does that suggest to you, Darius? You in this field here, this sort of the kind of indicators, these sort of signal that we are getting here. What is the interpretation? What is going through your mind?
Maybe the lack of proper education to the people, that particular area where the questions were asked. Maybe because other places, I didn't hear, even when I went to vote, nobody asked me, what do you want to vote for? Probably it could be that particular center, the supervisor, or who be it, maybe the lack of the proper education to give to the people. But as I said, we flagged it up already, and I hope the National Elections Commission, they will do just a good to rectify the situation.
You based in Mount Gibby area there, the race there is sort of, I know it's a hectic one here. Can anybody easily make a prediction as to what we're going to know happen? Will we even know at the end of this evening by 6 o'clock before 8 p.m.? Do you think we're going to know?
Yeah, one thing about Mount Gibby is an accessible area. Very few areas are inaccessible. but the 90% of MindGB, when it comes to electionary process, 90% is accessible. So, and coupled with the reporters that in the journalists are in MindGB, they'll be able, because mind you, we've been asked and told not to report our own, to give final report. We will only report, the journalists here will only report what has been what has been labeled on after the election. When you go to the wall and see on the doorpost, what you see there is preliminary report, is what you vote, is what you report rather.
Right.
So owing to the accessibility of Mangibi County, I'm really sure that before 12 midnight tonight, most of the reports will come in and the journalists will flag it on their own local radio stations, and we will know for sure who will be in the lead, not the real story from the National Elections Commission, but owing to what I just said, we'll know who's in the lead, and then we'll make that. For now, the prediction, I can't give you a prediction right now, except when the preliminary investigations start coming in, and then we will get to know that.
I know, absolutely. But I think one thing is we are all in it for the long haul yet all day. From what I see, this is where we're going to be going to. We will be in with you touch time to time. And please, I have the number here. Is the 77 number correct? 777-4037.
Yeah, that's my number. That's my number.
We'll do everything possible from our end there to have to sustain that number so that we can. This is all partnership here, so that the diaspora community will know exactly what is unfolding. My dear brother, thank you so much. Let me let you do your work, and please, the link is there now until I kind of go shut up. So we will do all we can. Anything, any developments, just throw yourself in at all times, and we will bring you to give that as well.
Thank you too for the good work on that side. Thank you so dearly for your own services, providing the people of Liberia and other parts of the world this good platform. I'm grateful that we are on this platform, and thank you so dearly for the good work too.
Okay. All right. That's the voice of Daros right there in Lower Mount Gibby County. Thank you so much, my dear brother. And I will be talking to you in a few. I'm Afonso Zianso of the Liberia Public Radio. Those images there you see, those images there, those are the people that were taken into police custody, apprehended today by the Liberian National Police, courtesy by our own Abu Toure, all out there in the field with Mike Dunn for the Liberia Public Radio. Two gentlemen allegedly were caught. They were arrested in possession of 100 voter cards. It is yet to establish how, when, and on whose directions, how they were obtained, what they get them, where they get them from, what are their original voters card, and what actually was their purpose yet to be established. Our guys are doing everything possible to hear from police authority. Director Moses Carter, nothing yet to happen. So we'll keep track of that information. We are waiting to get word from my provincial senator of Zwadru, Grangeda County. Well, let me go. I'll be going to be going right back to main studio there too in Morovia, monitoring what is happening. So stay tuned. And the Powerball of the day. Believe me, nothing. Well, this is where all eyes, we are getting report. There's a heavy pour of rain now out there in Morovia, if not all. Heavy pour of rain in part of Morovia right now. Abu Toure, our own man Abu Toure, is all out there in Morovia, and also in Nima County. Daniel Gate is based in Saniquele. Is also pouring out there, but the turnout seems to be low. We are waiting to get word from Hapo City from our man. Gus Young is also out there. What a huge and busy day here today. The referendum, senatorial, and by elections simultaneously unfolding in the West African state of the Republic of Liberia. All right, let me go to main studio in Morovia. Our man Joshua and Barclay, they are all standing by. Best of political commentators and analysts are standing by. Let me go to them and see what we can get from out of them there as well. They are all keeping track of what is unfolding. So, guys, if you're ready, I'm going to bring you guys on here. Just signal me. I'm quite sure to see what is unfolding. If you are ready, just give me a signal in backstage yet, and I'm going to bring you on, Barclay. Okay, there you go. Barclay is there. Hey, Abba. Okay, welcome again, my man.
Well, thank you very much, Alfonso. It's good to be back. Right now it's a little wet in Monrovia. The rain is falling cats and dogs. It's heavily raining. But we are here still to bring you all of the events unfolding as regards to the midterm election. I know right now people have running on for shelter because they can't be standing in the rain to exercise the vote. So the rain is very serious. Yeah, so there are a lot of thunder in the skies. But we are here and we'll be looking at the issues as well.
Okay, this rain here, is it going to cause a problem for any of these candidates? Who's this rain going to benefit? Who is not going to be benefited? I don't know. This is sort of kind of controversial and bizarre way of getting things here. But who has control over this rain now with this kind of thing that's going on? People need to go out there to cast their ballot to vote, and here comes the rain and all of that. What the heck is going on? I'm not hearing you, Joshua. Check your mic. Barclay, are you hearing me?
I'm not getting Joshua as well.
Okay, Alfonso, is it okay?
Yeah, much better. Yeah. Yes.
Alfonso?
I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you now.
Am I through now?
Yes. Go ahead.
I don't know. We had a technical glitch and we came back on, so getting back is going to cause a little problem. Is it okay now?
Yeah. I'm hearing you. Barclay, getting me right?
Alfonso,
I'm getting you very. I need for Tio to come in a little bit to see if he can do some technical adjustment to get you very clear because it's raining.
Am I okay now, Alfonso?
Yeah, I'm getting you. You are
Barclay, I'm okay, right?
Yeah, you're okay.
All right. So the issue of this rain, I can say this for free. The enthusiasm that Liberians got when it comes to voting, this rain is not going to stop them from being in the queue. Once they are already in the queue, this rain is not going to stop Liberians from going out there to vote. Never possible. Most especially those that are already there. In fact, if you be careful, you hear them singing songs with this rain. So it's something that they will brave this storm to go and cast that vote, because this entire senatorial election is about people being bitter and want to prove to somebody that definitely I can do this I can put you out or I can put you in. So this is all the entire election. You can compare this senatorial election to that of the just ended election there in the US, where people was voting specifically for personal reasons. So people feel that leaving home, they're gonna regret not voting the person out or the person in. So nobody want to be held liable for not voting the person they wanted to vote for. So definitely, people will turn up in their numbers. Come what may, rain or storm, Liberians will vote. Seriously.
Okay, Barclay, what do you make of that?
Well, I think the rain is up, and what I think is that the best thing is the candidate who pulled the number will win the election. I know that some Liberians are very courageous. They're going to be out there. Some of them are going to come last minute of the time. You know, many of us love in Liberia, love last minute of the time approach to the process before they move in. And I know for sure that many of them will make a decision what they want. It's quite unusual at this time. Anyway, it's climate change as well. To see a rain falling so heavily again in the city, and people are standing on the queue to exercise the vote. The rain must have to disperse the crowd. But what I think the best person will win the election, and that because of who will win the election already, and I can say, and nobody will see me as being biased because there were a lot of indicators ahead of the elections on the show of campaign and all that. In the midst of people being denied, can't finding the names up and all that, yet there's still a convincing. I can make a preemptive analysis of what the future will look like when it comes to Maserati County midterm senatorial election.
Oh, wow. That's a huge one. So, share that prediction, if you will.
I'm trying to. I'm not getting Alfonso so clear. Joshua, I don't know why I'm not getting.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of feedback. I know it's raining, but I'm getting a lot of feedback.
Distorted. Probably because of the rain.
Yeah, I know it's pouring. Yeah, but can you guys work on it and let us know and let me know? Hello, are you hearing me now?
Okay, I'm getting you, Alfonso. I'm just talking you so clear right now.
Yeah. Okay, no, I was asking, I said, I'm trying to share that sort of prediction.
Joshua?
Yeah, there should be, I think, something is
yeah,
not.
I'm getting a little, I'm not getting, I'm struggling to get Alfonso as well.
Yeah. Okay, let me just get you off and you guys work on that and then you can come back here with me, okay?
Okay, Alfonso's trying to get off.
Let me get Joshua. There's some sort of feedback there. Okay, I'm going to be putting the number out there. Let me see. Hopefully. Are you there, Joshua? Are you there? Okay, folks, just bear with us. Let me give you music in the meantime. Let me see here. Guys, are you hearing me? Yeah, the audio is still not perfect. Are you hearing me?
Is it okay now, Alfonso?
Yes. Are you getting me now?
Yeah, we had to bring Barkley in the studio along with me.
Yeah, okay. But I say, are you guys hearing me? Are you hearing me?
So, Alfonso, are you getting me now?
I'm hearing you guys.
Hello.
Yeah. I am
All
hearing
right. We having a little problem with one of the mixers, so Barkley will have to join me here in the main studio.
Okay. All right. But are you guys hearing me?
We're getting you, but it's low, so it's very faint. So let me beef up the sound, and then we can get back on.
Okay. Yeah. Just go out here, and then yeah. All right. That's fine. Okay. So just bear with us, guys. Just bear with me. They're having a little issue there, and as soon as that's set up, we're gonna go back to. Well, that's the voice of Alan Brown from the southeastern side of Liberia, to Grand Jita County, making a contribution here on this election date. Welcome our folks and viewers across the globe, keeping track of what is unfolding. Correspondent teams of reporters, affiliate network covering this process as well. And so we will do everything possible to bring that as well. So just bear with us. Let me open the line up here for those of you who want to get a reaction as well, so that we can hear from you what happened. Let me see here. Let me see here if those guys their sound is good. Let me see what I can get Barkley back here. Barkley, are you hearing me now?
I'm getting you very clear, crystal clear. The council is great to be back on the screen as well. FDR television.
Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you so crystal clear.
Are you hearing me now?
I'm getting you, Alfonso. You are very clear. I'm getting you live from Studio 2 in Monrovia. You are very clear. I'm getting you so clearly.
Okay, all right. Let's see here. Okay, let's go over the conversation. I think much better, even though little background there, but that's okay. We can do that. Okay, let's go ahead while we're waiting. I'm just getting a message here. Mike Down is on his way to the studio there, and hopefully we can get that fixed. So it is the pour of rain. I'm afraid, and you were talking about making the prediction, but this rain seems to be a problem there.
Yeah, the rain is quite, as I said, very unusual at this time. But again, climate change has a way of making a way. You can predict the weather this time around, and so, as I said, the weather is quite very bad right now, and a lot of people may not be able to stay in the rain to vote. So that is the challenge right now, and most of the polling places are not places that are shut up. so they have to stand the open to vote, so they have to disperse the crowd. I hope this may not scare people away, because Liberian man is afraid of rain, actually.
I know, for the rain. I don't know what yeah, that's the only thing they can run from, you know.
Yeah, they can run.
When Joshua was talking, like, you know what? People gunfiring, they want to know where the bullet coming from. But
yeah, they want to know where the gun going, the gunfire going. But when the rain, they run away from me.
They go there to go look at it. Where are any idea where are the two major contenders? I'm talking about Senator Darius Dillon and Representative Thomas Fowler. Where are they right now?
Well, obviously they will be at the official residence or around some supporters. They are in strategic room right now. They are in an undisclosed location. You will not see them easily until they are indicator of one person winning, and then they might be showing up as well. But for now, everybody is in a state of concentration. You're thinking if you're not going to be betrayed, you're thinking if you're going to win the elections, is a matter of trust. So everybody is out of the candidates, whether it's Darius Dillon, whether it's Thomas Fowler, everybody is tactically somewhere else. And I like to use the word tactically. They are behind the camera right now. You will not be able to see them. You will not be able to access to them. They are somewhere very strategic.
So what do you think, guy, going on behind the scene, the war of both CDC, the opposition, I call on the adversaries? Are they crunching numbers? Are they observing? Are they driving people to the poll? Or are we just going to dwell on
what is going on behind the scene is they have a war room where there are a lot of strategy and consultation has been put in place. So right now, the guys are having special consultant who is giving that consultation. They are getting some intelligence from the field. They have put in place some other strategy. We may not know exactly what the strategy will look like or how the strategy is being employed, but they are behind the scene and they are tactically having consultation and trying to get some intelligence about what the whole process looks like in terms of indicators of who, if they may be in the lead or not. So right now is a complex situation for now, and they will be using the intelligence surrogate as a reliance to the process in getting an informed perspective about the whole thing as well. So right now, what's happening, I think, is on the basis of strong consultation beyond the war room. They have team of think tank. They are operating with their group, and on that basis, they remain tight-lipped until no one can make any statement or else until there's something very unusual, and then somebody can come out. Maybe if, for instance, something that will amount to something what we call election irregularity, somebody will want to come out and say something, or some sportsman will want to say something. But right now, the process of voting is on, and they remain tight-lipped as we speak. But they are behind the scene, and they are working very closely with the war room staff and some of the consultant who they are hired to see if they can win this election as well.
What be we is some backlash, we is some type premature.
I'm not getting as well.
Are you getting me now?
Okay, I think we have to take a break because we want to do some technical adjustments. Alfonso, we have to take a snappy break. We'll be back with you so that we can. Okay, are we on course, Joshua?
You getting
we have to take a break. Alfonso, let us see if we can do an adjustment for ourselves so that we can have a cohesive.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, all right, just bear with us. That's the order of the day that everything sort of kind of a little crazy. I'm going to be opening the line here as well. Let's take a reflection on Mama Liberia. I'm Alfonso Zienso.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Love is all we need to make it see. This is the time to come together. Liberia safe forever. So open up your heart, let your unity begin. Love is all we need to make it stand. Let's cultivate one another. Learn to live together as brothers and sisters. Without togetherness, we won't have no peace of mind. Unify and have a peaceful home. Sweet Liberia, land of liberty is our home. Keep it standing. This is the one and only home that we have. Sweet Liberia, this land of liberty is our home. Let us keep it standing. It's the one and only home that we have. Oh, sweet Liberia, love is all we need to make it stand. Unify and have a peaceful home. Change is all we need to make it stand. Let's unify and have a peaceful home. Sweet Liberia, land of liberty is my home. And let us keep it standing. It's the one and only home we have. Say sweet Liberia, this land of liberty is my home. Keep it standing. This is the one and only.
Oh, yes, sweet Liberia, the land of liberty. That's our beloved country. We want to make sure that we get everything right. It is our land. I will open the line up here as well. Okay, let's see here. Hopefully it works out well. Let's try. Let's see whether we can get our guys here. Let me see what I can. If you can just get that other side from the screen, that would be okay. Let me see it. Let me bring in. Let me bring in. Play track. Are you guys there? Are you guys there?
Alfonso, we still have to be off. We are just doing adjustment.
Okay, so just get that other side off while we do that. All right, folks, that's it. Let me just give you Letter T. We want to welcome you here. You are one of those that get us to do what we are doing to provide this sponsorship at different trains from New Jersey.
Alfonso, is backlit clear?
Are you hearing me?
All right. Yeah, there's a feedback from our end here. I'm gonna adjust it.
Yeah, you gotta work on it. Let me just get you guys from there here as well. So let's see. We're trying to do everything possible to get this going here and connect with other folks that are on this as well. So please just bear with us, and we're going to have this here. No matter what it is, we're gonna get our team of correspondents. They are doing what they're supposed to do as well. We understand operating with limited resources, internet connectivity, a lot of things are really factoring in. So we are aware what is going on. So just bear with us. Just bear with us here. I'm trying to monitor my phone to see what other. I'm still having a feedback. I'm still having a feedback.
Turn it up. This is a DJ Malanda exclusive.
Let's just get some music here while we wait for our guys to set up.
Drop that record.
Let your power flow in this place. Let your healing come in this place.
Try to give you some next beautiful Thai gospel music from neighboring Thai Nigeria as well.
In this place, let your presence show in this place. Oh, yeah. Anointing alone me. Your mercy will I see. Just like the days when power blocked the sea, your power remains the same. Yes, you never change. Fi agbára rẹ̀ hàn. Fi agbára rẹ̀ hàn. Fi agbára rẹ̀ hàn. Oyoma. Fi agbára rẹ̀ hàn. Fi agbára rẹ̀ hàn. Fi agbára rẹ̀ hàn. Oyoma. I worship you. With you, I adore Jehovah. Eledumare, I depend on you. Agbanilaga Soba, your covenant restore. Yes, you never change. Anointing alone, your blood. will I see. Oh, oh, oh. Just like the days when power part the sea, your power remains the same. Yes, you never change, Papa. I depend on you, Lord. I wait on you. You alone, my help, my defender, my Lord, my provider, my only desire.
You're rocking to the sounds of DJ Malanda.
Yes, time like this, we must call for the Most High. We are in a very volatile time in our country. We all know that. And so, in the midst of that, we also want to invoke the good old man out there. Let me see here if we can get stuff going there. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Bobby, are you there?
Great, I'm here, Alfonso. I have been waiting so patiently to do the adjustment. I hope it's better.
I'm still getting. All right. Yeah, let's try.
Let's try.
It's horrible. It's not good at all. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. I think Mike is on his way there. Probably you guys can make a adjustment while I wait. And as soon as he gets there, you can give me a signal. Something is just not right there. We want to give our audience a good quality. Please bear with us. Okay? All right. So let me just get in off and we can get this here as well. All right, folks, just bear with us here. I will do everything possible to try to see if we can link up with our other team of correspondents right there in Liberia and other parts, so we can bring you some of the happenings. It's not just on the Monrovia that our concentration should be. We should try to look other places and see why it look like. Well, now we amuse ourselves a little bit.
Blessings on blessings, you call me blessings. These my blessings can all be touching. I know my level, my man, don't stress me. The Papa bless me, so I'm here to party. I want war, yellow zombie. I want body, that pro, yellow zombie. Batting up, bring a yellow zombie. I got a party, people dancing, yellow zombie. Sanko, me, I want to wear a paco. Wait, bring the liquor. The poor man, someone spend the paper. Wait, bring the liquor. The poor man, someone spend the paper. I said nobody, I want party. I want you to go down low. I want you to find it slow. Mama, you rock the show. I'm ready to spend some more. And I'm gonna, you know, sit down, I'm gonna check it. See, I see no time for check. Man, I want you dance like you ready, don't care. And do the dance for the zombie style. It's me and you, mama, no more stress. I want to dance, I feel myself. I want war, yellow zombie. I want body, that pro, yellow zombie. Batting up, bring a yellow zombie. Got a party, people dancing, yellow zombie.
When Uncle T show face, all the children want a photo. Yeah. That do or die when they shake come around. You know, Unamu bless me, the Papa bless me. Yes, what bless me, you cannot stop me. The money can never go low. You say they have, but no heavy low. Papa fire me on Papa. Ragazza no removing the star. I bless you first, go up the transformer. My blessing full of red bell.
I want war, yellow zombie. I want body, that pro, yellow zombie. Batting up, bring a yellow zombie. I I got a party people dancing, you're the zombie. I said nobody, I want party. I want you to go down low. I want you to wind it slow. Mama, you rock the show. I'm ready to spend some more. And I'm gonna, sit down, I'm gonna. Wait, bring the liquor. The poor man, someone spend the paper. Wait, bring the liquor. The poor man, someone spend the paper.
Exclusively at tunesliberia.com.
Yes.
Begin at tunesliberia.com.
I want Liberian Looster, one of four players. I want Liberian Looster, got one of four players. I want Liberian people, we choose success. I want Liberian people, we choose success.
Our Liberian people, we choose success. Our Liberian people, we choose success. Wherever you play, wherever you go, the Liberian people, we choose victory, victory, victory.
That everything is okay. So just bear with us. The group in studio, we are also monitoring what is happening, messages that are coming, trying as much as possible to connect with the other folks in other parts of the country so as to give you a clear sense of what is unfolding in Liberia. The clock is pretty eating away, and I'm quite sure, according to the time frame, by 6 o'clock, that is local time in Liberia. Time check here, unofficial time here is 4:23 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So there are a couple of hours, 4, 5, 6, probably in 1 hour, 30 minutes, maximum in 2 hours time, it should come to a closure. And then at that point in time, we will hopefully be getting some information, and I hope NEC will begin to post some results as it comes in as well, for us to know exactly what is happening in this all-important race. I'm waiting. Soon we'll get a signal from our guys in Monrovia. We're going to be breaking down the team there led by Mike Down. Let me just going to open the phone lines here for those of you that have been very patient, monitoring the situation, so that we can get your take on it as well, folks. All right, hold on 1 second. Let me just see here. I'm getting a message here. To see what are the guys there to bring them in. I'm getting message yet. We are doing 55 teams at the same time, so that we would know exactly what it looks like. Let me see here. Hold on. I trying to do everything here. I'm not sure what is unfolding. So as soon as I get a word from them that I will be able to get you in here as well. So just bear with me. They are making some technical adjustment in there, so it's kind of a little bit tedious. We understand what is unfolding. Yeah, so Mike, just you, if whatever you want me to do, just send a message here, and I will know exactly. I will know exactly what to do. Or you just get it done right there, and that will be okay. So just do the best you can. All right. So folks, just bear with us yet. It's kind of a little crazy here, and I assume they are doing everything possible, and I assume we get word from the other guys that are up there too. Daniel is in San Nicolet, Moses is on the other side in Mount Gibby County as well. Darius is in Lower Mount Gibbet. Augustine Young is on wheel right now in Maryland. I have City. We yet to connect with our guys in Grand Jide as well. As soon we get a message, potentially we will go there as well. Alice is led. I was just getting some message. I believe there's a turnout. We don't know how it looks like, what the situation is right now in Grand Jide. In terms, there's no really official report that we can confirm and suggest to you. As soon that becomes available, we will let you know. We yet to get in contact to still with our man Tino is all day in the field, and I know the process is here. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm getting a message here. Just do whatever you can do. If it is dead, just bring it in. You want to make sure you get it fixed. Let me just give you this our late old song here, okay?
Looks like a first victory. Looks like a first victory. Looks like a first victory. Kaya pepe, 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 kaya pepe. Thank you, Lord, for all you have done. If I don't thank you, I would be so ungrateful.
Let me welcome my Instagram brother, Mr. Patrick So, right there in the oil area there, Dakota. Welcome. This is the Liberia Public Radio and Ambassador Richard S.T. Dan, that's the wife of our station manager, doing everything possible they can right there in the nation's capital of Monrovia. Let's have Minister Tabina Johnson from UK, a Liberian gospel artist.
There is no other God. Every other God, the so counterfeit. I tried to fail me. I tried every other God, and they all let me down. They all say I should give something for something. Getting up on the sacrifice before they can bless me. Who says I met you? You never asked before I die. You keep on showering your blessings all over me. If I don't praise you, if I don't worship you, what's that mutato pe? You can't even tato pe ba. Tato, 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 tato. Wankoyo wayo, tato, 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 tato. Wankoyo wayo. You are my light, you are my light. Daddy, you uphold my trust. You are my strong, you are my defender, you are my provider. Everything now you. If I don't praise you, who else would I praise? If I don't worship you, who else would I worship? Hey, você me tato be, you buy all let me tato be ba, tato 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 tato. Yes, I want my fire body. If I don't praise you, who else will I praise? If I don't worship you, who else will I worship? Hey, você me tato be, you can't let me tato be ba, tato 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 tato. Yes, I want my fire body. Tato be mo, tato. For all you have done, hey, tato. I need to beg for you, tato. You are the great God. Tato, tato, yes, you are. Tato, hey, tato. You are the great tato. Tato, yes, you are. Tato,
Oh, what a beautiful song right here. What a beautiful song right here. What a beautiful song here by Minister Tabinant Johnson, making a contribution here on the Liberia Public Radio on this beautiful day here at the midterm by-elections and referendum simultaneously going on in Liberia. Let me see here if I get a word here and I can get the guys here. I'm getting a little heads up now from Granger County. I'm waiting for details of that information as to how the process is being played out, what is happening there. Hopefully, we get through to connect with Prosper to see whether he can bring us some information while we await the guys in Morovia and the other folks to join us here as well. Very shortly, Mr. Amos George, Pa George will be joining us here for us to have a conversation to profile what is going on as far as the process is being played out. And as soon as we get a message too, again from Darius, he will be coming in as well. We are gradually getting there. It's 11:34. Okay, let's see here. What are the guys there now? Barclay, are you good?
Hope you are getting my signal clear from Monrovia.
Yes.
Are you?
Yes, I'm hearing you now. Is that okay? Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you very clear. You are very clear.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
In Monrovia.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
And Alfonso, I hope you getting me very clear as well.
I'm hearing you. I am hearing you.
Oh my God, this is very, very, very challenging.
Oh. Are you getting me?
Appears to be that there's something going on. We are still trying to work it out. Right.
Okay, I figured out what I tried to. Okay, we are hearing here a man to identify as merchant asset, pool washout of UPP, and is now in the hand of LNP. There's some little information coming out there. I gotta take a break here, and I'm hoping to see what I can get this individual on from Grand Jide. Getting to a little report here, who was affiliate, I believe he works for the local radio station. We'll try to see whether we can get him on to give us what is happening in Liberia. Just bear with us. The guys in Liberia there, they're doing all they can as well to bring the update. Pa Joyce, I already saying you already have the invite. So if you want, just go there and then you can come on and join here.
Peace. It's T-Will on the beat.
Yahweh. Hey, Yahweh. Hey, Yahweh. Yeah, Yahweh. Yahweh, come for my rescue. Yeah, I fight my battle. Jesus fight my battle. Yeah, I fight my battle. Fight those who fight against me. Yeah, I fight my battles. Jesus fight my battle. Yeah, I fight my battle. Fight those who fight against me. Yeah, I fight my battle. Jesus fight my battle. Yeah, I fight my battle. Fight those who fight against me. Yeah, I fight my battle. This battle is so heavy for me, no. I cannot fight it alone, no. You promise to fight it for me, no. Yeah, fight my battle, Jehovah, fight my battle, man. Clipper, fight my battle, Fight it and make me a winner. What kind of life when you let me? When I apply for trouble, can I get it? What kind of life I live in today? When I hear someone they don't recognize me. What sort of life when you live in? My friends are children, but I don't have one, no. What kind of life I live in today? When I read my application, they don't accept it. Papa, fight my battle, fight that depression battle, man. Jehovah, fight my battle, fight the suppression battle.
Jesus fight my battle. Lion of the tribe of Julia, miracle working God, fight this battle for me, Lord. Great God I am, mighty warrior, come to my rescue, Lord. Fight this battle for me, Lord. Oh, fight this battle, Lord. Oh, fight this battle, Lord. Oh, fight this battle, Lord. Fight this.
Okay. All right. Let me see. Let me just see here. Let me see here. This is not what we want. I'm trying to get a connection here. Hello? Okay, Prosper, let me hold on. Let me just pull you on the line. Are you hearing me?
I'm getting you.
Okay. Okay. All right. I know it's evening time in Grand Jide now. How is the process in Grand Jide?
The process in Grand is going on smoothly, but there are many acts that performed by other supporters of the various parties in Grand. And since this morning, Flash FM 102.2 slash TV have been taking tour just from Kunamo district number 2 in Grand County, and the process have been going on smoothly, and the process still going on smoothly. But here in Chien district, before we leaving that going to Kunamo district, an individual worker at the Bagbat campus polling place where people were going on democratically performing their right to vote, and Marco Eastern with the other guys when they're educating voters to elect their supporter, and people who are sure from the United People Party name and Lorne Bayi was put around by Marco Eastern and the other guys. And Marco Eastern is now on the police custody at the Labrador National Police Headquarters in Grand Gillette. And other Tuesday, then again, at the same site at Baba Campbell, we there need Patricia Kanyu were also put around by the same two headed by the man Marco Eastern, and Patricia were able to identify the man named Didi McLean, Common Inspector at Grand Gillette County, and Naki Kun, chairperson of the Mantic Zepian in collaboration with the ruling party coalition for democratic change, and other guys that who were able to screen in to run away from the particular center. So that police is also on going working hard to ensure that the process go on smoothly. But
so who is this Isian guy? Who is he? Why is he harassing people? Who is he?
Isian is a supporter of the Mantic Zepian in collaboration with the ruling party. But also trying.
When you say ZPND, for those who don't know, what is ZPND? Who are they?
So, Panel Movement for Development was independent candidate who joined the Mantic Coalition for Democratic Change in Grand Gillette County.
Okay.
So, Isen is also now in cell for investigation, and they get Lorlin Bayi are now on treatment at the matter. So the activity is still ongoing. People are still taking their own chance own time to go to perform their democratic right in order to ensure that they elect a good leader here in Zerju to be precise Grand Gillette County.
Okay.
Activities, everything running as day-to-day business, everything is going on smoothly. Everything is still on board. The investigation is still ongoing. Those guys are still in most wanted space. So the police are still in their uniform to be precise. The blue following their cap, ready with their arm in order to ensure that justice be here at the police center.
So, how besides that, how is the turnout? How many people really showing out that you can tell us?
This afternoon, the turnout is very encouraging. But I was saying this morning, I was going live at Flash FM TV, but the turnout was very poor. But now, small. It's very encouraging. People are leaving their various offices, various market area to come and perform their right. So I think this afternoon, the voting is very encouraging. People are pulling out to perform their right.
Okay. All of the candidates involved, are they currently in Izwedu?
All the candidates are, for more information, only 8 candidates here. One of the female candidates who is on the opposition party, who is the collaborating political party headed by Exam Benedict Kumi, who is the national chairman, Madam Felicia Flan Duncan, who is on the ticket yet in the nation capital.
So she's not currently in Zwedru. So how is she voting?
That's very make people to be disappointed. But actually, the panel they are here. Others are fighting hard to vote send this money. I think they are there with their voting.
Okay, all right. All right. We really want to appreciate that, Prosper. We will keep in touch with you. Just let us know, send a message, anything that we need to know. Besides information from the other districts with respect to the process.
Yeah, this morning there was trouble at the St. Colombo district, but another side, which is the Putu district, there was small crowd there. People, polling staff are educating voters on the referendum, where the people is not willing to perform their right on the referendum because what citizens are complaining that they are not educated comes to the referendum aspect. But the polling staff are also educating them. So actually, in Pudu district, brought small halahala. So actually, in the supervisor or the net also went there and put mechanism into place.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Keep me posted of information. I can right there with you. Okay.
But one of the problems here that the citizens are complaining on is come to the tutorial of the referendum. It's one of the issues here that is balancing citizens. But Lord, actually, there is any response you get from them that they are following the paper to just put it at the same site. They are not going to do anything come to the referendum aspect. So they will just remain that after electing their choice, they will not touch the referendum people. So that is one of the issues here that is affecting the voting aspect today.
Well, that one is their choice. Whether it means the possibility of the referendum passing is a trouble. Well, we will find out at the end of the day what becomes of the referendum because I know the people mindset is all about the about electing their candidates. Okay, I will be checking back in there with you. Just keep me posted if there's anything serious that we need to know.
Thanks very much. I'm here and I will be giving you more updates.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, there's one of the local guys there with one of the affiliates, I believe, stationed there from Zwedru. I'm waiting to get a message yet from Lofa, and there's a top race ongoing. I just got a message yet, and hopefully we're going to be getting the guys here. But Imaya Zazat and Barclay is back. Barclay, are you hearing me?
Very clear as well, Alfonso.
Yeah, okay. I think much better now. Imaya, are you hearing me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Okay. All right. Barclay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Perfect audio now. So, okay, I'm getting war here. We're going to be getting war from Lofa here very soon. The issue of this referendum here is a very serious problem. Emmanuel, is it possible that you can turn your phone the other way around your device, flip it in the horizontal?
Like this?
Yeah, in the horizontal front. For good. Okay, good. All right. So this referendum here, it seems to be it's a burning issue. People are just not simply informed. They don't know what to do. You heard the other guy saying people go there, they vote for that candidate, and they take the referendum paper and just put it in their back pocket or whatever they're going to do with it. So I'm not sure whether this process is going to pass.
Yes, we continue to engage the government way before the conduct of the referendum when they raised the concern about the issue of the referendum. We said that we needed the requisite publicity to have this referendum in force. And we said that there will be no way possible that the referendum will be successful when we have a process that lacks civic and voter education. And when we spoke to the public relations officer of the National Elections Commission and the president, Mr. Henry Flomo, he said to us that the NEC is challenged financially. And I said that if the National Elections Commission is facing financial constraint, it means that we cannot haphazardly approach the process, because an attempt to haphazardly conduct a referendum will not be done in its entirety. It will not be done properly. So that is one of the major information, and most of the argument are coming from people within the echelon of authority. They are the one who are fomenting the argument that by all means informed that the people should go and vote yes, and we thought that what I vote yes or no is just about giving the people the basic civic education. And National Election Commission has shown a something of irresponsibility when it comes to that aspect of giving the information. Right now, we are getting feedback from all over the country, even in Monrovia, as regards to the referendum. People have not understand anything about it. People just the election, the senatorial election has overwhelmed the process of referendum. We said in a most unequivocal tone that in the first place, the referendum should have been held separately. It should have been done in an exclusive manner so that our people can have more elaborate sensitization about the process. We have said it and we continue to say it. And we spoke to the commissioners, we went to press conferences, and we had public debate about the issue. And at the end of the day, it was convinced by all reasonable doubt that the people, the government, mainly the people in the executive branch and associate of the regime, wanted this to be done. Then a lot of people are pondering and is thinking about if the government and those who are in authority are the one who are campaigning about for the referendum, it might mean that the motive might be sinister and may not be in the interest of the people because you cannot give the people information. You cannot get the people to go to a referendum when they don't have no civic voter education. Informing the people is their right, and you must give the people the basic information. You cannot keep the people in the state of incommunicado and want them to go to a referendum to make a decision for the country. Mind you, the referendum is a decision that the country will live with. Any decision that is reflected on the referendum will be binding, and the citizens will have to live with that in conformity with the laws. So how can we go to a referendum? How do you expect the people to be adequately adequately informed and actively participating with the enthusiasm about the referendum? There should be no need. There have been civil society organizations that have raised eyebrow about that. There have been religious institutions, the Christian Council, the Liberia Council of Churches, the Interfaith Mediation Council, the Muslim Council, civil society organization, and other well-meaning civil society grouping have raised a red flag about the conduct of the process, and the government will not listen. And they said, they got a mandate for the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court is the final arbiter in the land. So basically, they have imposed, and I don't want to say this is a referendum that we impose on the people with disrespect to the Liberian people without any civil education. So the ripple effect has been felt right now. There is a repercussion of people not understanding. There's a repercussion of people taking the ballot paper and trashing it out, and some people are not even attempting to even venture in to do anything because they do not know what to do on the long paper that have referenda where they put in small chair, big chair, which appear to be more comical. And that's the problem of the country, and that's the problem of the people. When the government wants this to be done, they adamantly trying to enforce it without taking into consideration the circumstances involved in having a major process. That is why we refer to the referendum as the most controversial one right now. We cannot work with that. It will not yield the kind of result. Alfonso, I can say to you in a very emphatic tone that you're going to have a serious danger repercussion on the livelihood of the people on the outcome of it, and I'm very afraid as well.
Okay, let me, Emmanuel, welcome. Are you there? Yeah. Okay, thank you for joining us. We've been on a very hectic day yesterday, all last night, and we are still here. Let me see. Am I going out? Okay, let me see. I'm not sure what's going on with him here. Betting will be joining all the blind are complaining seriously and ordinary citizens because there was no awareness done by this government on some onset on the referendum, and they are confused. So it looked like this whole thing here is all about this referendum to referendum to referendum. Imaya, are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, okay. You've been following the conversation here. What's your take so far based on what you are hearing and some of the information you have followed on other networks?
Yeah, thank you for having me. I think there are a lot going on. The violence we try to speak against violence actually happening. The irregularity, we try to speak against. The irregularity is high. Um, the low information, lack of information that was being talked about on the issue of the referendum is high. You can see it. But you see, like I said yesterday, there are things. The only way we can make Liberia better is to approach the issues based on Liberia, not based on political sentiment. Because I'm a supporter of the government, so I must support the government in whatever thing they do, or because I'm the opposition, I must support the opposition in whatever they do. The executive branch don't have the power to postpone elections or cancel elections. When the CPP went to the court did not cancel the election. The court said the information on the proposition should be expanded. It shouldn't be compressed like it was compressed into 3. They did not say the thing should end. In fact, when the CPP raised the concern that there's no enough information because of the stay-home order and the state of emergency, so those months that we use for state of emergency, let's use those months. Let's start them from the time, because from the time the proposition was forwarded back to the president up to now it's over a year. We agree, but because of the COVID-19, we had a shutdown, we had a stay-home order, we had a state of emergency, and within that time, you're not going to run any kind of civil education within that time, civic education within that time. So let's take out those months, and if we take out the money, we got less than a year to this time. And the Supreme Court still said it's not them. It's supposed to be with the president who's supposed to define what the state of emergency is. So if the president or the executive branch did not define the state of emergency to cover the absence of the civic education, then the 1 year should stand. And also, those are supposed to help us and help the executive branch or help those that have issue with it to make it right. They were not even interpreting it rightly, which is the Supreme Court. So that's the issue that I have. Now people talking as an opposition, people talking as a government. This issue is not about government opposition. This is about Liberia. Whatever passed today, everybody that in Liberia will be bound to it. If it fails, all the money we spend are for nothing. So people should have understood this thing before this time. Unfortunately, it did not happen. Even the people, the lawyers, the bar association who were against the thing, they did not go back to the Supreme Court and say, you know what happened? We want to see to it this start. They allow CPP, they're not allowing political parties to play. And the thing is not about political party alone. The civil society, the council of churches, the bar association, they are all Liberian. They have the right to go back to the court and say, no, we don't want this to happen. They are lawyers. But haven't they ever stepped out there to talk about it? Not because they want to spoil, maybe they want because they feel that a Labrador sport today, this is spoil Labrador. But it's not about, we saw what happened during the war. The charter brought the war, but I charter alone suffer or the charter needs sport, a Labrador sport.
So let's get to the point here. Why you make what's all going on today now? Is that where you're going?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I said all the things that we are experiencing today, how to do with a referendum, especially a referendum, is because most of us who are in a position to do what we're supposed to do, did not do it. That's the point. If people knew very well that it was that, especially when CPP went there and the article, the Supreme Court gave the interpretation based on CPP report. The lawyers who are the bar association that understood that it was not the way it was supposed to be, like Glorious article is there.
Glorious card, the SCAR commission.
Glorious card, okay, yeah. Who knew all the thing or not? They should have come back to the Supreme Court and say, you know what, we want this to start. But because of that, we say the thing should go ahead. Now everybody complain that they don't get information on it, and money is being spent. The whole country money. It's not just we have money, it's not CDC money. So we just wasted for nothing money, and we're going to get nothing out of the referendum. That's what I want to say.
All right. Well, hopefully, there will be. We're going to get it. Let me see here to get this other guy. I'm trying to get Morovia connected as well. And all right. Let me bring in Barclay here as well. Barclay, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Afonso. I'm here.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. And it's one of our correspondents on the other end. They're going to be linking in, correct?
Yeah, of course. He's in Monrovia. We will be talking to Sam Joe. Sam Joe is in Monrovia. We will be linking with Sam to tell us what's going on. So let me see if I can talk with Sam. Right now, we're trying to connect him. We're trying to connect Sam, and he's going to talk to us about. Hello, Sam. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good.
Where are you currently, Sam?
Right now at local Christian school system. There I am, the campus Peloton, Junction.
And tell us how's the process there so far.
Yeah, the process there is going smoothly, and but when I first entered, there was some tussle between the people from the city side and from the other group that came in according to the situation. I was showing what their fingers trying to run some campaign here. They were complaining about me. They didn't have the police team to make sure and put everything under control.
Did I hear you said member of Darius DeLon? How do we know they are member of Darius DeLon, and how do we know the other people are sedition? Because today is election day.
For the argument, we had a sedition that were, that were telling were arguing.
What
they were arguing defending, the non side, and they do defending the city side, the other police came and put everything under control.
So where is the area? What is the name of the polling place you are currently?
The local business school system here, the opposite here, the Junction is in Peloton. Where I am now, the police station.
Is it electoral district 6?
Yeah, exactly so. Electoral district 6, not too far from coordination.
Okay, not too. So tell us, the rain came a little bit, and it was very severe. How is it now?
Yeah, because it's taking place now, smoothly going on, and you see everybody going that even though it was the rain that they step a bit, because people started coming around 3 o'clock and rain started, exactly 3 o'clock, it just ended, the media started now, and there are not people coming to catch their boats. Some of the people said they were coming down the time and catch their boat here today, so other just coming in now, making sure that they catch their boat. Inside, there was no confusion inside. Only observer you can see everywhere. I went to Maguire, to the Maguire, Cali High School, to Kenya High School, all the way to Calgary Temple Mission, that applies to Kenya to the middle school to be uniform or CTV observer, CTV observer, or like DJ Blue or the Mama Wurukoli. They don't have observer, every people we do it, they don't have observer there, so I don't know what is wrong.
Now let me ask you this.
Barclay, are you there? You hearing me?
I'm hearing you, Alfonso.
Is it possible that where he is to talk to all of voters there, what they make of the process, especially with the referendum?
So let me ask you that.
Yeah, okay, let me talk with somebody. Yeah, I'm sure you do when you talk with me. Christians, we are working with the night about the referendum and the putting a rally observer from CDC2 that is here. So, how do you feel? Can you talk to the referendum now? Yeah, okay. Yeah. For the referendum is good for the 24. It's a long line. The referendum is so it's good. I love the referendum. I will have no 1/7 of the referendum. Also, the future election, our police station, which is here, community is political, is very peaceful. So the voting started today. There's no discrepancies, and everything is free in the car. So I'm very much grateful. Thank you.
I want to know, is he a political party observer or is he an ordinary voter?
I am a blogger.
You are a political party observer, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we want to talk to ordinary.
Yeah, but before he leave, Barclay, they are the best people to talk to. Are you hearing me?
You hearing you, Alfonso?
Okay. Which party interest are you representing?
Representing
CDC. How is the process so far in terms of people that are showing all the transparency wise? How is the process so far?
Yeah, they sent out here as the political school into the village. The center was very encouraging this morning. Almost all the kids, the very fast area, the people, even the rain, people still coming to the rain to vote. Yeah, even the rain, right now, people still coming to the rain to vote. Yeah, so to show that, how you just going to go, the whole process.
Okay, so okay, so from there, okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Let's talk to our correspondent now.
My name is Chris Blackie.
Chris Blackie. Chris, welcome to Liberia Public TV. How are you?
Okay, thank you.
So how's the process so far? Have you voted?
Yeah.
You voted already?
Yeah, Steve, I voted already. Yes, I voted already. I voted.
Can you explain to us your own experience with the process?
The process actually, I always feel difficult anyway because if you go to enter the first thing, the queue controller, your identification card to him, you see something that you see your phone, you're taking your name, from there you go to the other guy who's talking to the ballot people and the representative people, you're giving instruction, how to phone it, and if you go behind the press to do a photo, everything just easy. I found it very easy. They were very easy for me, actually.
So you went about voting for the referendum as well too, and there was no complexity in the process as well, in understanding.
Yeah. Besides that, I did sector, I not really see people complaining that the referendum, and then besides, I did sector, I saw only two vision people came, only two persons so far that came and they went for the children, and helped them to do the voting. So the process was actually, it's actually nice, actually the process is still the country.
Thank you. Alfonso, do you have a question for him?
No. What? That's Sam Joe. Are you there? Yeah. Okay. Right.
I went here to come on to trying to talk to her about how she feel about the voting this morning. I just here, so I just feel about it, and she called me. And you're welcome to the laboratory microphone. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Hi. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir. My name is Lucia Tolo from Teleta Community. About the voting, they were not bad. Great people that they win. The polar people, they don't complaining on the referendum because they share. They didn't really teach me, but it's so there's some people, they never enter all of culture in the electoral that for the senatorial election, they all were.
So
okay,
you finish voting now?
Are you through voting?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you for talking to us, Sam. Thank you, madam. Thank you for talking to us. Right?
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Sam. Let's talk to Sam Joe. Sam. Okay, Sam. All right. Lucy. Sam. Okay, now, so where are you headed for next? Where are you going next?
I'm going to Mission now.
Okay, when you get to Cover Mission, give us a call and give us more updates, Sam. Thank you for the reportage. We look forward to hear from you when you get a Cover Mission, right?
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you very much, Sam. All right.
Okay. So it's quite interesting. So like this whole referendum is challenging.
Yeah, what is happening with the referendum is the referendum should not be political. but it's getting political. You know, the version is that the government wants everybody to vote and yes, and then of course some member of the opposition are saying vote no. So obviously there is a contention with the referendum. It have now turned to be a political instrument because one side is saying this
Hello?
and another side is saying this, and that should not be the case. So that's
Right.
the problem right now with the referendum. So obviously you will hear somebody who is a supporter of the government telling you that there's no problem with the dissemination of information of the civic voter education. But if you do a critical assessment across the spectrum of the country, you will get to know the majority of the people will tell you that it's very unfavorable to conduct a referendum. But yet again, as I said, it is much more political, and it should not take a political trend when it comes to the issue of the referendum, Alfonso.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that's the situation. Emmanuel, are you with us, or I don't know why else you're monitoring? You got to face the camera, my man.
I'm at work, so
Okay, but
I'm working. I'm sorry.
well, then you can be in multiple places at the same time. That would be a kind of distraction here. So
Yeah.
if you just basically you're busy for now, so now we can.
Can I put you on the computer because the phone string small? Maybe that way you have an issue here too. But
No, I
if it's on
hear.
the computer,
I know. I
I'll put
hear
it
you.
until
It's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
Okay.
You listen to those people here. What do you think? From what we're gathering here, if it continues, it will be the narrative. Then the referendum. I don't know. We're going to be I think you're going to die premature death.
If anything comes out of the referendum to be like a yes, it will not reflect the will of the Liberian people. Because if almost everybody will be complaining, it means at every site, a 99% vote, then maybe you had 30 or 40% voting, and 30 out of 99, you can't say it's a majority. So if the result comes tomorrow and maybe 1 million people took part in the election, and out of the 1 million people, about 400 or 1,000 will vote yes, and the other 500,000 plus will not even vote or will be invalid vote, you can't take that to be the will of the Liberian people. So if even it comes up tomorrow and people voted, they say they vote yes, because most people say they will vote yes, regardless. So those who will vote yes, what they understand, they don't understand it, you can't use them as the will of the Liberian people. And that will be another issue. They will say, oh, people voted. Even though people voted, but is it actually the will of the Liberian people? What percentage of the people are actually voting yes? So there's another issue about it too. Other people may decide to boycott the referendum because they don't understand it. Other people may say they actually boycott it because their party tell them to boycott it, and just those kind of things. But at the end of the day, people will vote. But I believe if even it comes up, if those who vote to vote to be yes, if they likely not reflect the will of the Liberian people, and we might likely go to court for it because people say that 4 million people voted. How come only 1 million person will speak for the 4 million people? So we don't agree. There'll be another issue on it here.
Let's see here. Let me go to Barclay there. My understanding, Calvin Gray is on the line.
Yeah, Calvin Gray is at the Pinsville Town Hall, and we should be connecting Calvin Gray. Calvin Gray is at the Pinsville Town Hall. Let's see if we can connect Calvin from the Pinsville Town Hall. That is in Electoral District 5. And let's see, we're trying to get him in queue. We're having a little difficulties. It's not easy. Okay, Calvin is there now. Calvin Gray, how are you?
Yeah, I'm okay from Liberia.
Calvin, you have to be a little bit audible. You have to be audible.
Yeah, I'm okay. I hope you getting me now.
Yeah. We are getting you. So tell us where exactly you are. Are you at the Pinsville Town Hall?
Yeah, I'm currently at the Pinsville City Hall.
Okay.
Where many Liberians have, come out and
Give us a descriptive analysis about the unfolding there. What is the latest so far?
one check here. Liberians are coming up. What is true that the wind is somehow, hitting up, but they have made up their mind to come and infantilize our land, which is up today. And so Liberians are in the queue. They are also making effort to cast their vote here under the rain, right? But the momentum is kind of here is okay. Everybody's just doing a number of things. People are in the queue. Social distancing is also part of the lead.
And Kevin Gray, it's not possible for the social distancing. So let's leave that one. Let's move on to if you have been able to talk. Have you been able to talk to some of the guys who have already voted as well?
Some of the problems, some of the electric trains here today is the issue of where to keep the register, and then as part of that 20%, they came back and then to vote, and then they cannot find a name or they have the photo, cannot be, identified. So that is a problem for some voters today. So they stopped them from voting.
So it means that they've been denied access to vote because of the name have not been reflected on the photo rosters.
If the name is not reflected and the picture is done, on the photo roster, it cannot be accessible. So you're not admissible at all. So that's the problem. 2 or 3 persons face that problem, and I was trying to help others who can resolve the problem to allow the people to vote for. That workers are saying that the issue from the office, but if we call the office telling that they should settle it here, and it's anything about, they can't allow them to vote because when they cannot see their name, so that they see your name, but you not see the picture, all right, and then they will deny you from voting. So they halt that particular process until they can resolve it. But I would say it like this: but if the people can come to vote today, today is the only time we ask. So if they cannot vote today, it means that they will not vote tomorrow. So what else can we do to settle this problem?
So Kevin, how many persons approximately have been denied? If you give us
3 persons from the town hall here, and 2 persons from the Rehab Criminal Resource Land area there. When I was there previously, I met 2 persons with a similar address, but that person on the issue it has to do with coding. All right, the picture was there, the name, but then the coding number was not reflected on the photo roll stuff. So we also stopped them, we blocked them from infantile as well.
Okay.
And so another thing that we noticed somewhere around the backstage, that's the Mezara backstage, it's a stadium, it's in District 3 of Toronto County. One of the Mezara backstage, the guy, age 26, was arrested. But the Liberian
come again with that information, Calvin. Take your time and come again with it. You said what happened at the Messiah Baptist School? What happened there?
Has been identified as Zanga. It's Sandra Zanga. Sandra Zanga was arrested by the Liberian National Police.
For what?
For additional two voters, cards, all right, 2 voter papers, and then and he has additional 2, and then accepted another 1 to vote. So there were 3. So he was arrested by the Liberian National Police, and he's currently in police.
Alfonso, are you listening to Kevin? You want to come in as well?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Kevin, what is the trend out there so far from what you have observed?
The program is not really encouraging, but people are coming bit by bit here from what I've been doing from this morning up to present. I've been around for this morning, 7 o'clock, and I stay in the street, right? People are coming, and then unfortunately the rain has stripped into some of the processes around. Alright, people are, but yet they say you cannot stop them from voting, right? People are still under the rain, some voting for the rain, some standing somewhere for the rain to subside before they break that vote. But the behavior here is slowly moving, but some places that I've visited this morning was, the number was encouraging, and in some areas, the number was not really encouraging, but people are coming bit by bit, to show that their right is consumed. I mean, it's so we are here, we're still observing the process, and we are calling the national police to also be kind in the process. But police brutality, I like to say something. There is no police brutality. The police, they are working hard to ensure that the process is smooth.
Okay, Kevin Gray, please follow up on that story with the guy who is alleged to have multiple ballot paper in his hand. So please give us an update and do a follow-up on that story.
This guy is alleged to be investigating, but as to whether, as to how, and to who, where he obtained this card, or who gave him this card, or where he has got this card from. All right, so the case is in the police hands right now. The police investigate that too. And another area is the Pinchwood town hall, and that is the town for Joe Biden. Joe Biden is resting the same suburb of the people. All right, it's another area that they have the systems of police, and people are just doing one at a time. But
Okay.
it's not the truth.
All right. Okay. Kevin, just do a little bit there. Barkley, are you there?
Yeah, I'm hearing you, Alfonso.
Okay. Let's join our man, Belton Tinot, and I'm getting message here from one online here. Laureate Zenas, Mr. Barkley, please inbox me your number. Your friend from my Prime FM now in North Dakota. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's betting why is there? Let's go to our main hearing is in Bapolut in Tolofa County to bring us some update as well. Is joining us here now on the video here. Good evening, Henry. Henry, are you hearing me? Okay, Betty, let me just call you right back after Henry.
Good to be on the line from Bapolut County.
Bapolut County.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm hearing you from Bap.
Okay, thank you so much. How is the process there so far? Okay, probably I think what we're going to do, maybe get him off and call right. Henry, let me see what I can call you on your. Are you hearing me? Let's see, probably.
Okay, I think we're having a little slack with Alfonso Zion, so we'll get back to him. Alfonso will come back on, but he was trying to connect our correspondent from Bapolut County. Is that Bapolut?
Well, I'm getting you. Hello. Yeah, I'm getting you. I'm getting you clear.
Alfonso, you. Hello, Henry. Hello. Is that
getting
correspondent from Bapolut? Yeah, I'm getting you, Claire. Henry.
Wow.
Wow. Might be some problem. Henry, are you hearing me? The guy is not hearing.
Okay, let's see here. Let me just get him off and see whether we can get him by the phone. Probably it would do us much favor. Okay, let me. Yeah, let's do it that way. Let's do it that way. Let me just call him and let's see if we can do it that way. Let's see whether we can get it that way, and we can.
This is Liberia Public.
Let's see, because the video aspect to it is get a lot of high intensity.
Yeah, I know you're trying to do some technical.
So just bear with us, and from there we're going to be going to Bond County to see whether we can.
Well,
okay, Henry.
Henry is kind of difficult to get right.
All right. Okay, he's not picking up. Perhaps the idea is an issue that. Okay, let me go to let's go to Bond County now. Belton Tino is also standing by that. Let me just see whether we can get him. What a tough day here today. Okay. Betty, are you there?
Yes, I'm getting you loud and clear.
Okay, thank you so much. Barkley, are you hearing him?
It's very crystal clear. I'm getting so clearly.
Okay, Betty, tell us where part of Bond County you are right now.
Oh yes, right now I'm in Boyson District. Getting on my way to Banga City, the main capital of Bond County.
Okay, on your way to the main capital, this center, this image that we are seeing here, the center, which precinct is that? How is the turnout overall?
Come again?
How is the turnout so far in Bone County, the places that you have visited?
Wow, I think it's
So
coming.
far this morning, and I try to visit some of the centers in Central I left, and I came to Kokoya District General Police Center to see how our people. But so for that since this morning, all the police centers, the attendance was very poor, and hello.
Yeah. Okay. I think the network is kind of like in and off. So okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah. Go ahead.
Am I much better, right?
Yeah. Much better. Go ahead.
Okay, yes, there are citizens who've been complaining about this referendum because they said they were not educated to the process. There was no awareness for this identical referendum. And other people too are complaining that they do know what is.
That thing when you change.
Discriminated in the process. I don't want to. Are you getting me?
Yeah, okay, let's do that. When you get to Banga, then you let us know. You let the network where your location is in a problem.
Yeah, when I get out, I'm going to give you a call.
Okay, let us know, and then we're going to get in touch with you. Okay. That's one of the polling center that back you see that that's pretty. It's pretty empty. So the possibility or the unexpected could surface in this whole thing here because people for a variety of reasons people are outraged and like, you know what, I just going to watch the process, people campaigning, but when time comes to vote, I'm going to sit home because these politicians have not done us well. No need to hurt myself. And this is why it's been happening.
Exactly, you're quite correct about that. And many people, the game of politics is a different game. When it comes to election, when it comes to people voting, most of the guys, the ordinary Liberian, are very disappointed, and so some of them will not turn out. Some of them are going to vote for different candidate. It's a political calculus that you cannot easily make a prediction of, especially in the Leeward County as well. But most of the time, the politics in Leeward counties are more like characterized by tradition, and places like Bone County, Lofa, Nima. I mean, those are traditional counties, and you don't divulge the tradition for the process of electing a candidate. So, pretty well, I would feel that. I mean, the factor of tradition will play in, and that will be a driving force. So most of the guys going to vote, and the calculation will be the one that the tradition subscribe to, the one that the chief and elder give credence to, will obviously involve as a winner in his election as well, because it's a very critical thing. But I was preempting. I was reading from his lips when he was trying to talk about referendum again. Alfonso, you was not getting. I was getting in very faintly, lately, but I gathered that he was talking about no civic education again. As we said, we cannot continue to repeat ourselves with this wild mistake about the government as well. And our other professional colleague was making an analysis. He said the reflection of the vote cast will not be the actual vote of the people of the country, because Lagodina do not understand anything, and will not go to a process that they do not understand anything. You will not want to write a test that would disgrace you, that you cannot understand anything on the test paper. Probably you have not studied for the test and you are coerced to take the test, like we are coerced to write a test, which we have had no previous understanding about as well.
Yeah, what could be the interpretations? Put aside this whole senatorial, the races that is ongoing. If this referendum, the president took the stage to push it, to explain, his principal deputy, Nathaniel Falamagi, came out to explain. If this is defeated, what is the message involved in that?
Well, it's an implication negative on the government. I mean that they are not up to the task and not doing what.
Let me see, not to interrupt you. Let's see whether we can get something from Bapolu that where Henry is standing by. Henry, are you there? Henry, are you hearing us? Oh my goodness, Henry, are you here? Are you there? I believe the network system there is so broken. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Let me see. So, folks, just bear with us. Okay. Let's see. No need to kind of kill it. They say their data. All right. Let's see here. Radio Farmington. Farmington is ready. Let's see whether we can look up with them. Let me see. I see a number here. Israel. There's somebody here say Israel. Israel. Let's see here. Okay. Let me go to. Okay. Hello, Henry.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it this way. I think it's much better this way yet. We're listening to you. How is the process so far there?
Yeah, I'm right here to the Bopuli Central High School where they got 9 polling places so far in the county. And the whole of Bapuru County, there are 144 polling places across the county. So the process started on a smooth note, specifically from Bopuli Central High here. And as we speak, we got about 28 more minutes to the close of the pool. And so right now, a little tension is building up at the Bopuli Central High School. And so the police are coming around to see how they can put it under control. But the basic information we got this morning from the Modaitono, in one of the towns that is in Bapulu County in Combat District to the South Yambola, is that people in the town of Nomodaitono deceased 4 ballot boxes in that town. According to them, both people came from Saudi Arabia. They believe that people came from Saudi Arabia, but the people that came from Saudi Arabia, according to them, they all got voting cards. And so they said they are not from Liberia. So they want them to go back before they can release the ballot boxes. So we spoke to the presiding officer from the Modaitono earlier on today, and also the public chief in the area, and they agreed that yesterday the ballot boxes has been seized, and the strangers that enter their town, they need to go back before they can carry on any voting activities. And we also spoke to the senior election magistrate of Bapulu County. He confirmed that information, that yesterday in the Modaitono, the situation is there, and so they are trying to work with the local leadership there so that they can put the situation under control. No Modaitono is a town that is one of the biggest towns to the Salonia Bola in Bapulu County, and it's about 15-hour drive away from the capital of Bapulu, which is Bapulu City. To go there, it take you a long drive before you can reach there. So there's only one police officer to that particular place. So as we speak,
wait a minute, Henry. What you say? One police officer?
Yeah, in the Modaitono, there's the presence of one security officer.
This is outrageous here, but we need to talk about it. So the citizens are the ones that take a seizure of the ballot boxes. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, in the town, because in the Modaitono, you can pop when you pop out the Modaitono, you can pop out one other time before you go to Sardion, which is a walking. There's no car road there. The Bolari there is a path road to go to Sardion. So in the other towns, people left from that side. So they believe that the group that came from that side, they came from Sardion to vote there. According to the presiding officer, all the people that went there to vote, they all got valid NEC ID card. But the resident of the town who believes to be the resident of the town, and they are saying that the people that came, they are stranger and they will now vote. So because of that, they seized the ballot boxes from the 4 polling places. It is under their control. And so they are saying the people need to go back before they can release it. That's the only way somebody will vote there. As we speak, no voting is going on in the afternoon.
No. So this is unbelievable. Barclay, don't hesitate to come in. So let me ask you: any identities of those individuals, allegedly citizens are accusing from my neighboring Sierra Leone? Anybody pointing finger at anybody as to how? No police officer there, so I don't know who they're going to arrest. Who going to do that? Where are these people? They say, who are they? How can they got there? Any information?
So far, there have been no arrests, but the people that are there, those that went there, they all got the valid NEC voter ID. They got common border with Saudi onto that place. The crossing point there is a porous area, so there's a common border. So all the people that went there, they show up to vote today, they all got the valid NEC ID card to vote. So the people who are residents of the town, who are based in the town, and they said these people that just show their face today to vote, they are not from there. Even though they got a voter ID card, but they are not for there. So for that reason, they seize the ballot boxes. So as we speak, the local office here is in constant communication with the primary chief because the primary chief intervened along with
listen to report. I guess this one from.
Let me put it in Liberian way. The way they now seize the ballot boxes, good to Brother Darius also join us. So Henry, the way they now seize the ballot boxes like this, you have less than 30 minutes for the poll to be closed. Where becomes of those people now?
I think the National Election Commission will have to decide the fate of that people there. Maybe they will come up with techniques that way in. They will have to go there to secure the place, to have to go there to do their own so that people are in there.
What the elections officials are saying. Please don't leave this with me here. Come in here because this is unbelievable. Let me switch the audio here because then you will get here. Let me switch it to my colleague, and Darius is also on the line from my the Farmington radio station. I guess he's hearing you. Our contributor Amos George is based in Atlanta here. Let me give it to these guys here and get a cup of drink here because this is unbelievable. Go ahead, Barclay. What's your question for him?
He just gave a strange narration of what happening. So, to what extent the police is involved with this matter?
Yeah, I have to switch it. Okay, are you there? How the police ever get involved? One police officer there. So what are you gonna do?
Alfonso, the thing is incredible. And so the celebration means that
I cannot go there. Only motorbike can go there. And it's 15-hour draft. So the joint security people, they are working with the local police office here so that they can send more people there to put the situation under control. But since it's 10 days morning, there has been no people have not voted to that place, and everybody is there. And the people who did the scrap as stranger too, they are there, they are not leaving. And they said they will vote before they can go anywhere.
So next party. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm asking if the National Election Commission authority is informed about this matter.
Okay, let me see here because I think Henry, are you there? So, as far as you are concerned, do you think this message has reached to the authorities in Monrovia, the National Election Commission, that their ballot is being?
Yes, they are already in the know. And so we'll be getting a little to see after all they have gotten and from the higher up, but they are already in the know about the situation.
Okay. Our guy, Darius is joining us from the Farmington radio there. So I will be coming back to you for more information on that. That's quite interesting. Gather more information before the poll come to a close and let us know.
Yeah, I tell you, brother.
Okay. Okay, let me return home base here. Hey, Darius.
I'm okay, Alfonso. I'm good.
Yeah, I guess you are listening to our colleague that reporting from Bapolo, as we said, one of the biggest city in his world. Ballot box now is being seized. According to my own unofficial time, maybe 27 minutes for the closure. Where it becomes other people, it's hard to mention. But let me just come to you that a lot been unfolding in the last time we talk here. What are the new revelations? What are you hearing from your end within the Mount Gibby corridor?
Tarzina.
Okay, I think Darrell's line is the video that is frozen. Let me see what I can get him up, and hopefully he can come back on. Okay, let me just get him on the way. Screwed up now, it's screwed up for good. Let me just get him off here. Okay, guys, let Bamboo Divacola here. Pa Josh, you just joining here, but I'm quite sure you've been following what is happening. So, look back, this is not a fun though, but it's kind of laughable to see what is unfolding. So it means that whole region there, what would they do? Would they come after the process before they were to come vote again? What becomes of the status of the people?
Is a very compound, complex situation, and as you said, time is fast approaching. We will be going to 6 o'clock, and by 6 o'clock, although the whole process should be over. I've been told that's the official time at NEC, even though some places never started on time. But here's a very delicate situation in Bopolu City, Bapulu County, where wow.
We are waiting until we can start getting these numbers here, but right now we can go ahead. Go ahead, Barclay.
Yes, of course, Alfonso. So here is a delicate situation in Bapulu County, the capital, Bopolu City, where there is a serious problem, according to our correspondent giving us that. So now, how do we, in fact, maintain law and order in that place when he's reporting of it, a single police officer that is assigned there with a serious alleged election irregularity? There are reports people who are non-Liberians and having voter registration card. How did they, in fact, you see, these are some of the things that amounts to serious what we call electoral irregularity or cheating in the process. And up to now, NEC have not done anything to see what they can do to ensure that the situation is arrested. It means that process will not go fairly. It means it will not go fairly. I can say that for sure. I mean, these are situations that we can make predictive analysis of, and we know what it means to have a situation of such. Because Bapulu is a county that is far away, and people don't focus more concentration on areas that are a little remote. So it creates a complex problem that the National Elections Commission should be having a coordinating responsibility, ensuring that more security persons are there because it's election matter. It border on numbers, and that is democracy. They are cognizant of that, but they chose to take a laissez-faire approach when it comes to the livelihood of people in the vote cast. These are situations that can amount to people going on the rampage, which we don't want to see, but we want the NEC to do something expeditiously right now to see how best they can. I don't know if it's impossible for them to come and address the situation. That is the reason why I think we need to talk to the before we conclude on taking the. We need to welcome Modali to talk to the National Election Commission Public Relations Officer. Let him speak to us about some of these things happening, like what happened in Bapulu County. I mean, these are situations that should be within the control mechanism of the National Election Commission, and it's going. And we receiving a report that is very alarming. How can we dare sit there and these things happen? So we're going to welcome modality to speak to Mr. Henry Flomo. Mr. Flomo is the National Election Commission.
Yeah, I hope he does. He picks up his phone. As a matter of fact, we just received a donation from Mr. Samuel Jackson, one of our follower, in fact, contributor. I know late hour tonight. I hope he gets ready to be here. And these are the people that are making us to do what we are doing. Calling these people, it requires a time, a lot. So I'll bring in Pa George here, but Barclay, the politicians, their representative, are these people? Are they ignorant of what is going on? You want to tell me nobody knew there was one police officer in that area? The government, the opposition, any of these people take into consideration before even going to this election, or it's just an overnight thing that fall?
I mean, it's not an overnight thing. I don't want to believe it is an overnight thing. That place has been an isolated area for a period of time, and I think that the opposition themselves have conducted a careless and a carefree attitude towards election, and think that they're going to win the election when they don't address situation that is very necessary for their own safety. And I don't see, and that's one of the reasons I have some embarrassing problem with the opposition when they are not even much more vibrant to ensure that they be able to ensure that transparency is being exhibited at its zenith. And that's one of the important problems I have with the opposition bloc. Now they will want to raise an issue after the election and after all of these things happen. It must not sound very logical and sensible for us to even buy, because by right, opposition political party observers must be within, and they must be able to be raising these kind of issues and taking matter. But to see that this situation is going like the way it's going, and I don't know, I'm very taken aback about it.
Let me break in analyst Amos Joyce is based in Atlanta, USA, right here. No nonsense, straight to the point here. Pa Joyce.
Yes, sir.
One police officer in a town the gentleman described as one of the biggest town. You have one police officer. Is this a new thing to the government? Is this a new thing to the those senators or expiring, or if they are candidates now? Is that a new phenomenon going into a race, saying the county with only one police officer, and nobody raised that concern?
Alfonso, before Pa George come in, it's not before. Let me just interrupt you before we give Pa George the time to come in and make some critical analysis. It's not a strange thing. It's something that have been happening. Is a normal trend. Is a normal trend in the country when it comes to security apparatus, and in area like Bapulu counties and some remote areas. If you go to places like Riverside and other area, you will even regret the situation. So it's not a normal thing. It's just that that's the kind of system that the government got, and the people who are supposed to be the opposition, I put a foot in the process. So if you dragging your feet on your responsibility as a constructive opposition, you may have a catastrophic ending, and this might not be well for them in Bapulu County. So Pa George can come in as well.
Fair to mention. I think that's our objective analysis. Pa George.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Well, I just want to say thank you to Mr. Barclay and you. Mr. So, this is the heart of the country. Every day we're talking this thing here. Elections bring peace. Elections bring war. During the registration in Kidmont, people said that people were coming from, they were trucking people from Freetown into Kidmont to register. And the government people, they were pointing finger at government officials. Now Bapulu, a very remote area. What did the election commission do with all the rumors that were coming out? What did they do? What were the mechanisms they put in place to protect the integrity of the vote of the Liberian people? This is another failure. And this is why someone will say, government is shortcoming when they come to certain things in Liberia, and people say we are very critical of the government. It's almost The poll is supposed to be closing by now, anytime maybe 20, 25 minutes from now. And according to the report, that the people have seized the ballot box and said that those people cannot vote. And they are saying they are not leaving. So then what happened there? One police officer. You endanger the life of that police officer. If he's attacked, if in a situation that he tried to calm situation down and it escalates, what can that one police officer do? They talk about 15 hours. What is the backup plan for him? You put that poor man at rest. Now, here is the situation we're faced with. Now, suppose now, if Canada come up from that region and say, hey, I am challenging the result of this vote from this area, what would the Election Commission do? Security has always been the problem. Security is only concentrated in leeward counties to speak. But when you go outside of those areas, those people are standing on their own. Citizens that are standing on their own. Because when you try to some other time, they say no police officer in the area yet. So what do you expect these people to do? Moreover, you get police officer Kakatan, you get Bomi, you get Kidmon, you go Banga, Nema, Rangida, you get field officer. Maryland, okay. But when you leave those cities, those provisional cities, and go outside, forget it. You're not going to see no officer. So what is the function of the government? Why are you taking the resources? Where's the security of the people? Now, here is the situation in Bapul County. It means that what happened to other towns? Now, it is not accessible by road. What happened there? So when people question the integrity of the election commission or the electoral process in Liberia, and people say, oh, why you people always concerned? Why people don't trust the system? And we're seeing again today being displaced. Moreover, people were allegedly arrested with a whole lot of voter cards. Bapul County now, you got people alleged, they say from Freetown have crossed into the country. So how can one tell you that the election is free and fair? Or how one can trust the integrity of the election? Look, the opposition, you can blame them. But if you, a political leader, you call the election commission, you say, hey, this is our grievances. It's okay, we address the grievances, we hear it, we get back to you. And what happened? If the court say, well, we are taking care of it, or okay, we stay investigating. The election commission they have a responsibility to make sure every ballot box is protected in Liberia. So if you're sending people to a remote area, make sure you got security for those people. That when something pop up, they can fall back on those security and say, hey, no. But yeah, one policeman in a big town, the biggest town, citizens had taken control of the ballot boxes. Now what happened? What NET can do now? How can you send a reinforcement to that town to say, hey, go immediately and investigate? Who are those that are in power that can make that decision there now? So in other words, the election commission has a whole lot to do, and they have a whole lot of questions to answer to the Liberian people again. And this is how these things start. When people start challenging the results of votes coming from other areas. And then people say, oh, they don't trust their own people. But look at what's happening. And I would say, thank God to social media and to these stations and to the young men and women who are out there bringing this report forward. Because when there was no social media and there's no radio, Facebook, TV, how do you think we would have gotten so many information? These are the products that have been happening in the country that election has not been run fairly. But because of Facebook today and other media institution outlets, this information now is coming, 24, within hours, minutes, you've seen it live. So it poses now challenge for the government to say, hey, it was free and fair. Then they say, but hey, look at what the information is. Yeah. How can you say it was free and fair when people were brought into the country to vote? And the question, it goes to the immigration. How these people crossing into Liberia? It's all for in the perimeter, the purview of the security. That is immigration, police, everybody. How these people are coming into the country to vote. Don't you have the ears open?
Not just only how they come in, even how they obtain the ID.
Yes. So don't you have your ears open? Are you just security men to sit down there and collect fasting for the people? Your ears should be open to find out what happened on the other side, good or bad, because that's what we are posted there to inform central government. That's what we are there for. We are not just to get a go and stand to the crossing point. Hey, what you guys know? You are there to look, hear, and see, and inform the central government. Election is coming. People were speculating that people are issuing voter cards to people from Freetown. It was on radio all over. You read in the paper. Better way that should have given the security at the border to start doing some investigation, on-the-ground investigation. But they all sit down there surprised and like everything is okay. Now look what we are going into now today. The opposition, other people are going to take this now to capitalize on it. That hey, the election places that they didn't win, they will say, hey, the election was fraud. People brought in people from the other area. How can you dispute that? These are times we continue to talk, Mr. So. Election matters. And in order for us to progress, the integrity of the election must be protected, must be secure, that every vote must be counted. Any attempt you make to silence any group of people in Liberia, you are bound for trouble. And here while we are, people are saying there was not enough education. I heard the commission came out to say, hey, we did a little bit, but we could not go as much as we wanted to. But madam, anything that is not done properly, it is not being done. If you have 4 days to launch information campaign and you use 2 days and it requires 5 days, it means it wasn't done. And this is why you see now people are making all the noise again. Now, what can the government tell us? The election government, did you ask the government, you have a budget you operate in? Did you ask the government, hey, we need 15 officers to be deployed in the area just for the day? Because these are things sometimes you see. Areas that are remote and populated, you ask the government, hey, we want to transport 10 officers in the area just in case if something happening for the day, they can be able to put it under control. These are strategies you come up with your backup plan. But I bet none of them did it. And they are taking a bigger time in a county. Why would you want to deploy one policeman there?
Okay. Gentlemen, Barclay, you got me right if I'm going off track here. Is 12:57 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's 5:58 p.m. local in Liberia, correct?
Quite correct.
So
quite
technically,
correct.
if we look at it, the door of the electoral process is about to be sealed up in 2 minutes' time.
Exactly.
I wonder
exactly.
why it's happening right now. What is going on in these various camps and stuff like that? How are they monitoring? What is the scenario really unfolding right now?
I mean, right now, what is unfolding is they are in touch with the political observers that are being deployed at the police stations. And I mean, before there's almost like a football coach giving some pep talks to them to be very vigilant. They got to be very vigilant. It's a matter of confident game right now. If you can trust somebody, then you send them to go and represent you there. And they have what we call political intelligence. The Political Intelligence Bureau will also be working, and there will be a very strong surveillance right now that will be taking place. But before then, I really thought that the National Elections Commission have acted so unfairly to many of our people. The first and foremost, the official time for the polling places to open was to be at 8 o'clock in the morning. And unfortunately, many polling places open at a 1 hour 30 minutes, and they are not going to add any time there. Exactly, they're going to be closing the polling place exactly at 6 o'clock. And that is an infringement of the right of our people. When the people was there ahead of time and they waited, and there was all kinds of unforeseen circumstances to keep them waiting for long, and then at 6 o'clock sharply they close the polling place. It's not, it doesn't reflect transparency as well from an integral body of the National Elections Commission. And Alfonso, what Mr. George was saying, he was giving us a very clear perspective of some of what is unfolding, especially with that isolated scenario we're having. When he spoke about the security aspect, the borders, the immigration. You know, the government have to have the people have to trust the government, meaning that the government itself must trust itself. And if the government demonstrates a level of confidence and fair play when it comes to the deployment of security and the welfare of the people, it shows the government's sensitive nature of understanding the plight of the people. But it brings us into another state when the president sometime back. I don't want to when on election matters, but just because of what happening in Bakula, I just trying to use it as a scenario. When the president said, "Look, we got security for yourself and all that." So I mean, it's just another record display of political power and keeping the Liberian people in a state of vulnerability. And at this stage where the situation like that in Bapulu, yes, of course, I will agree with Mr. George that the National Elections Commission should have sent a team to do what we call feasibility or a assessment study of the security of the place in a joint security patrol with the immigration, the DEA, and there will be a move because those are Liberia got a porous border situation. When it comes to election matter, you must be very tactical and very skeptical of your borders line, ensuring that all necessary measures have been employed so that you cannot have people crossing over. And how did they, in fact, was able to get the voter registration card in Liberia? We say everything is possible. The place is just vulnerable because we have a group of people who are very insensitive to the plight. I don't want to be lambasting. I'm providing an analysis, but that's just the case in point. And subsequently, we'll go into much details of it. But as you ask the question, it's a nervous movement right now in the city. Everybody is like this, and everybody's all the candidates are in a very nervous movement. Some people have confidence, but they deploy the surveillance. They're on the tactical observation, and there is no screw to be unturned right now. I hope we don't hear any backfire from there. So we're just looking at it, and we have already dispatched our local reporter in Monrovia here, our Monrovia-based reporters that have already left for the field. We're waiting for the numbers.
Talking about that, I saw Ideto Studio were reporting will be collaborating with one of the local radio stations. I hopefully to bring this here. Pa George.
Yeah.
At this point in time, who is really getting nervous right now?
Let me say something. You know, if it was in America, I would have told you, cities would be nervous. And here's the reason. I say if it was in America, because, you know, election is momentum. You saw the last day, what Dylan did in Maserati. That crowd he poured in, that is the momentum you get going into election. Okay? That is the momentum you get going into election. But since it's Liberia and Africa, I would want to make that comparison or analysis to say that what happened. But as I said, if it were here, definitely I would have told you the momentum is on Dylan's side. And let me give you, I could just give you an example. You saw what James Comey did to Hillary Clinton. When he came up with that press release for the Benghazi, that thing turned the whole election around, expectedly. And Donald Trump now, she was about 4 points. Donald Trump just came from the back. So when you have situation happen, that's something that can sway the voters. These are things that we look at. Because what Dylan did there, if it's translated in the vote or that energy, then I can tell you Dylan will be sitting down tonight and say, I think we got a good shot. You know, but again, it's Liberia, you never show, and Africa, you never show what can happen. And everybody.
On the flip side too here, Per Joyce, and let me bring in Barclay as well. I believe everybody. Let me see here. Let me get people out of here. What's going on? Okay. It's also contingent on the turnout of voters. Most of the places today where we all anticipated, even though we didn't have a chance to capture everything, just not possible. The turnout was kind of like a low. So is that a factor we should also consider? And most importantly, the commitment on the part of those who are going to be involved in the process.
Yeah, I mean, show the turnout was a seesaw battle. Some places low, some places high, and it was like that. And so, and another factor that was creeping into the process, well, that the alphabetical order and people going not seeing the numbers, not seeing the name, and being denied access of voting. Many of them was denied access of voting because, according to the National Elections Commission, poll workers, the name was not there, and all that. That could be a factor too. But on the average, as you asked by George, who is more nervous right now, and if I had to, borrow for his wisdom, I think I should share with him, basically when it comes to the perspective of the politics. If he said this is Africa, yes, I agree. This is a different ball game in Africa. There's a lot of the politics is need hygiene to clean it up. It's very filthy and it's terrible. It can be a reflection, but we pray that the process remain guided transparently, and we're hoping that the best thing can come out of the elections is a reflection of the people, which will be highly respected as well.
So right now it's 6:01 in Liberia. So potentially it looks like all of the polling center now, except those that might be in the queue, will be allowed to finish up. But I don't think they're going to allow anybody to be there, especially where you have the parties representatives, their pool washout. I mean, everybody going to keep their eyes open. Nobody can afford sleeping right now.
You gotta have an experienced pool washer. They gotta be. You can't get somebody who will not understand the tactics in the game is about tactics. Politics is very crafty. It's a crafty game. You might have people who have eyes all over the head, not only 2 eyes, but behind the head as well. The mind might be working as well to be able to know exactly, because as I said, it is the moment where the referee is already past injury and stoppage time, and we're just waiting for the official result as well. So you got to be very, 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 very analytical, very critical, and very upright as well.
And so I wanted to ask something to this. If you, again, if we were here and we'll start getting some idea of what the votes look like, because I want to see some of our district that he represents. I want to see the vote that will come from there. That will give you also a sense of him in that district, how powerful he is in that district that he represents. So then, New Cruton, West Point, these I think are the big CDCLS strong, where they had a hardcore decision. Although community, look at those places to see the vote tally from the area, what will look like. And probably maybe it will give us some sense of what things look like. Then maybe when we get out into the Bannerville area, single area, then we start seeing maybe Dillon, those see from those area, the numbers that will be coming from those areas, then it will start giving people an idea what the vote will look like. because if Tamafala has trouble in his district, then of course that would tell you, that will start indicating something, because that's the district he represents. And they alleged that he had done so much in that community to be elected, I think, twice or so. So a lot of people watching out to see the vote from that community also.
Okay.
Okay. Now, also to address what Mr. George said, the process of opinion poll that took place during the campaign period or before the campaign period was a process that was conducted on almost all of the radio stations in the country. And many talk show hosts conduct the opinion poll. And the statistic of the opinion poll clearly speaks to the fact in Maserado County that even at Tomafada's own radio station, at his own, Darius DeLon warning on his own radio station and every other radio stations that we had an opinion poll on, Darius DeLon was very in very high number according to the specific media institution opinion pool that we took a statistic of. So averagely, people can also make a analysis basis on opinion pool, even though it cannot be a scientific calculation because people may call multiple times. But if all radio station a reflection of DeLon's winning in all radio station public opinion pool, then it might mean some other edge. Another issue that we never spoke about, another aspect that we never focus on, there's a place in Maserado called rural Maserado. Is that Stony area?
In the Tony Bell.
Yeah, the Tony Bell. It's a very strategic area, and you got to be careful with areas that are strategic and remote. There have been, I mean, I visited that area many times. I saw the condition of the people. I did an assessment of what's going on. I saw the ruling party, but then infiltrating that strategic area. And I mean, most of the candidates was not focused. I don't want to believe that most of them was focused on. I mean, I stand to be corrected. If they were focused on that particular aspect, rural Maserado will have its own population. We got to be careful to look at how the food will come from rural aspect, rural part of the county, like rural Maserado, which is a specific case in point.
Okay, I think, gentlemen, go ahead first, before I make a point. I think we got to take a break and maybe come back before the getting information here before we can when the tally begins to come in, maybe in an hour 30 minutes time. We'll be here all day. Barclay, you got to take a break. I need to take a break. We were all on the air last night. I think the audience, our follower understands that, and we can come up. But George, make your point first.
Yeah, I know, and politics sometimes say politics is local and tribal. So if you look at what Barclay was saying, the rural or part of Maserado, you got the Battle, Pele, Gola mixed in that area. So people must be very careful. They will make some headway in those areas. You know, people we have to look at it from that point. Because the last election, he was all in that area. He went and met those people in those times. He met them. So, but I did not see the candidate that much concentration in those areas at Barclay Stadium. So we will be looking out there to see the vote from the rural area, the tally from there. That will also give us an idea.
Okay. Yeah. So I think it's fair to mention Barclay being out there. Hold it, Pajoy, he's supposed to pay fine. He came late, so I know he had a lunch fire or whatever. But I definitely, I think, what's the time at Barclay in Liberia?
It's about 6:13.
It's 30 minutes past 6 o'clock. It's in the evening already.
Yeah, so probably by I will be in touch with you guys. Mike is keeping me posted here. Maybe by 7:45. By that time, you'll punch in and get some more information. Sharp 8 o'clock your time.
Yes.
We can come right back here to have this conversation. Our follower, they are quite understanding that we will be keeping in touch with the other folks, and hopefully we can connect with other local stations. And I'm hearing Femiton will be doing that, and we can get that done. So, deal or no deal? What is the biggest takeaway here? Any surprising thing we're going to hear after 8 p.m. Liberian time?
Time will tell.
Okay. It will all be speculation. It will just be speculation, because the Liberian rumor trial than the truth. So you will start hearing all kinds of news from all angles, whether true or not. You will start hearing people giving their own words.
I will show you how you can make more than $10,000.
Okay. All right. That's exactly. So, folks, gentlemen, we want to thank you so much. We will be back in like an hour, 30 minutes or 15 minutes. We'll be keeping track. As long as we get a signal from our folks right there from Liberia, we will. Okay, well, folks, to all our people, we want to thank you so much. We're going to take a break. Empty bag can't stand. I want to bear what time? When we left this morning, Pa George?
Oh, I think around 11. Yeah? 10 something. Around 10, almost 11 o'clock.
Pa George, you remember when we left this morning?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was this morning.
Yeah, it was this morning. I was in. And by 6 o'clock, I was up.
Yeah.
You just coming on, the liberal progressive still snoring. And then when you come here later on, you want to talk, labo talk. Okay, guys. Thank you so much. Back again. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Alfonso. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, well, folks, that's it for now. We're going to come back here and continue this conversation. That's Minnesota Roofer Gay here. Going to be taking our own tonight in the next 1 hour, 10-15 minutes. I believe means we're going to be right back here to bring you the latest happening from the West African state of the Republic of Liberia. To all of you that have glued to LPRL, we want to thank you so much. Please check the time. It's our own sister is here. Oh, okay. Madam Mrs. Slangat, thank you for trading down with us. Yeah, when you get girl, you got somebody on your side, man. Woman, they can lay you down, but believe you have the Holy Ghost by your side, and you have someone to reliable. No telling them no spot of West story, right? Precious soul, we say thank you for being here. And I'm quite sure Mr. Stanga is dancing to this one here because it's right from her own country, right? And I'm getting our own big brother, Mr. Jade, Nebo Zo. Everybody changing things here and there. Angel, what's up, man? Thank you so much. You're one of our committed followers. And of course, Maurice, Abraham Maloup, thank you so much. And there's no way that I can escape Josiah Smith. Good afternoon, good mornings, good evening, wherever you are. Israel, what's up, man? Mr. Tay Wilson Tay is in the house and Vanentai Sakor. Robert Gibson's and Amanda Anthony Gate. Good afternoon. Thank you for bringing well. Anthony Gate, if you're ready this event, just let us know and we could bring you on as well. Let's get what you're hearing from your folks from the ANC quarter, okay? And of course, the first female president of the Grand Unit Association. I'm talking about Martha Tadolf and Cannon. So good afternoon. Thank you for being with us. Elisha is in the building, and Ambassador Edmund Wallawant Bawit is with our sister network, dear DTV of Nimba County, Emmanuel Zazat, Jeff Jackson. James David, of course, is in the house. We are getting information. Will be an offset from the southeastern side of Grand Jetta County. My last name. And of course, Mama G, Doris Mama Yalita from Salt Lake City. Good afternoon. I'm waiting to get the result. Guess what? There's some sort of bet in the making. Who's going to win what? I'm praying for you going Mount Zana. Timmy Kind, thank you for joining us. Liberia first. I love that. Liberia first. That's what we should be doing. Not political party, not individual, but Liberia first. Thank you. And Tangent, I hope I'm calling the name right. We're the countryman here. You know, Tangent, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, to whatever your location. And of course, Chris Wilson, thank you for your support. Roberts is in the building with us. Peace about your fellow. Hopefully you can join us. You will be in a good area. I'm not sure, but I assume you are in Grand Jetta County right now. So we're going to be able to get some latest updates. And of course, Alfred Nyonte, thank you so much. The person used to say Crampo, no, I used to sing. Before, I don't know, before the war, all the song used to be however, but as soon as the war finished, everything just refined and to get a different tone. Isn't that amazing? Oh, the Miracle Way herself is in the hall here. Miracle, thank you for joining us here. The invitation is still out there to you. And of course, Lady T, Tanya, one of our contributors to help to get this broadcast going. Thank you for your donation. And of course, our valuable listeners and followers, Richard Herman. Good afternoon. Everybody keeping their finger crossed, right, on Mount Zion to see it, to get the results. Thank God I'm not any part of a political party. I used to be, but the party nowadays, they are more like a social club. Una Creole man, Saidu Jalobo, una Kusha, una thank you, brother, for following on this place here. Salon Liberia, not to one place, no. Una thank you. Let better follow it. Thank you, Papa, for being part of this program today. Okay. I don't know which salon you did, whether you did in a Bo or you in Kenema or Pujongu or Freetown or Self. I don't know, but Bo, una thank you for being part of this program here. Let's see here. Belting is calling here from my Bon County here. Let's see here. Belting, are you there? Let me see here. Let me see here. Let me see. Belting, are you there? Belting, are you hearing me? Belting. Okay, I'm not hearing, so let's leave it up here. Okay, folks, every good thing must come to an end, so just let's leave it. Let's leave it as it is here. And we're gonna be right back here in a few minutes. Okay, I can't go without calling my man Amandu, Praise, and all of you guys. And of course, the man himself, Venetia Small, but one of our good, valuable, consistent giver to this network. All of the fundraisers, what I fall against, he always participates. Venetia, thank you so much for your contribution. Of course, our man Moses Tobart from Mount Gibby County, thank you so much. And of course, Mr. Dweji himself, Grace Upon Grace. What a fabulous name. Thank you so much, Maria Manta Wallo. Alice, thank you so much for being with us in this morning. Thank you so much, Teresa Dicey. Thank you, Eric Darcy. Thank all of you, John Gallet. Hopefully I'm calling it right. Thank you so much for being part of our part here. Our team in Liberia, hopefully they're going to be posted at major headquarters and going to be bringing you some live streaming here. Let me see here to get this evening to wrap up, and we're going to be right back in a bit as soon as we get a message from our folks inside Liberia. Until then, I'm Alfonso Z and Sort of the Liberia Public Radio and LPR TV. Thank you so much for being part of our broadcast this afternoon.